Bonjour, Angelique. Happy Saturday. I seen you pop up. I said bonjour to you on that stream that you sent me. Top of the afternoon here. Top of the evening to you over there. What do you got, 8, 9 o'clock? Ah. I'm just trying to figure out my football thingy. Listening to the Kansas City LA Rams game. Oh wait, yeah. And then Philly Baltimore. Wow, that's horrible. Both of them. Hey, Claire. That's what I figured. It was 9:05 or whatever it is. It's 9:07 now. Thank God. Thank God. Let's get rocking and rolling here.
Is understanding what will make you feel something.
the Georgia-South Carolina line right now. We're getting ready to go into South Carolina. I'm going northbound. I'm heading to Williamsport, Maryland, which is Hagerstown, Maryland area. I got about 9.5 hours until I get up there.
In 600 feet, merge onto I-95 North.
Until you get that routine down, you're going to struggle. You're going to struggle. And there's a lot of tools that you can turn to, but you better have those tools in place for your preparation in order to play on Sunday. And if you do that, the games are easy. The games are easy to play. One, two, try to move the chains and stop the Cleveland on Brick Brown. It'll be one down short.
To that point, Caleb Williams specifically said this week that his head above water, which is critical because last year he said he was drowning, and the ability to get Jim, as you just alluded to, plays in, was able to execute those plays. We've talked about that, all of that, but it's his process.
Well, it's others. I mean, a lot of it, we talk about it being a language, it is very wordy. I mean, a lot of these offenses are very wordy, and they're very specific in what they tell everybody to do. So when I go, hey, I write CF5772, C drive, X post on one, it tells everybody what to do. Connection to the cloud from Keenum on 4th down and short to get a big gainer into the red zone of Cleveland. There's a Case of blue right there. Case has done it for so long, it looks easy for him right now. Look, play action, turns us back to this. He's got the overall, pulls the trigger. Perfect throw. Ray Ray's on stride. He can just run and step out of bounds. And it's easy for Case, but for young quarterbacks, it's not because you're thinking so hard. Because when I write CF5, what does that mean? What's 772 C drive? You know, you're robotic. You're robotic, and you have to see that play is got to light up in your mind. Like, I write CF5772 C drive, X post. I know exactly what everybody's doing. Bounce up the middle, so we can gain on first down. And what I just said, I'm not out too strong. My Z is now like hot. If they do bring too strong, do I want to now check it? Do I want to, hey, I want to run this play. Let's max protect it, and I want to go this route. You got to have answers. You got to have answers.
Now we are leaving Georgia and we are entering South Carolina. There's your sign, South Carolina.
We also had
South Carolina now.
Doing the right way with Caleb. Nowhere to go for Gabriel, so he just ends up taking the sack. And Jeremiah Martin was bringing some pressure, so Gabriel just went down and took the loss of 9.
The Chicago Bears are hopeful that Luther Burden will be available to start week 1 against the Carolina Panthers with that groin injury. Remember this too, in training camp. I think this is the most times I've ever seen Bears practice indoors to the Walter Payton Center.
Weather's been just ridiculous the last 2 weeks.
But Adam, they've gone from grass to turf to turf to grass to grass to turf. That's wear and tear on the body. And so I don't think some of these injuries we're hearing about are ultimately too concerning because there's some discomfort when you're moving from grass to turf on your body, especially for some of these speed guys and the bigger bodies on that turf.
A lot of soft tissue issues, a lot of knees and ankles. And the hope is that groin injury will resolve itself in the run-up for Luther Burden. Montez Sweat's been in and out. Going back to about 10 days ago, he had an injury in practice. 3rd down and long for Dylan Gabriel, the left-hander. He's got time, and he overthrows his man. That's 2 for Beanie. Beanie Bishop Jr. looking for another opportunity, and a couple of floating passes just find themselves in his hands. This is too easy. Both throws, just overthrows, got to pull it down and snap it through. Potentially could have had a completion, but Beanie has eyes for the football 2 times in a row. There's blue jerseys all around there. Even if it was completed, they would have made the tackle. But heads up play by Beanie, back-to-back INGs. Did a few stops in college, 4 years in Western Kentucky, spent a year with the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Then he was an All-American a few years ago in West Virginia. Still didn't get drafted, made a nice impact as a part-time showing to start the day today. Philip Bosch back at it. And he loads up. End zone shot, and it's incomplete. Looking for Davis.
Miller Moss, of course, spent a couple of years behind Caleb Williams there at USC before he went to Louisville to close out his college career. But just a little short in the end zone, maybe a little tough by the defender.
Yeah, just trying to uncover this receiver just a little bit. So nice read. He had the over route, but he saw him was double covered. Goes to the right man one-on-one, and unfortunately this able to uncover just enough. Spent last year at Louisville after 4 years at USC. Was 9-3 as a starter. He was Caleb's backup. The final game that Caleb was part of the USC roster in 2023 was the Holiday Bowl. Caleb sat out of that game to prep for the draft, but he was still on the sidelines, and he wanted to watch his buddy Miller Moss go to work in that bowl game. Jasmine gave us that great story yesterday in our meeting, and he stood. I think he had 6 touchdowns in that game. It was a crazy game, over 300. But I like Jeff Brown. I think he's very good at coaching young quarterbacks. So Miller Moss comes from a good coach. Challenge flag thrown out by the Cleveland sideline. That's challenge there. Well, check that completion or perhaps a different ruling on the other side. May get overturned, so incompletion. We'll find out together.
Top of the afternoon, Chris. Hey, Chris, you're not going to get away with it.
Was it a fumble? Was it a pick? Well, that's what NFL does.
Now, normally on Saturdays, I'm listening to college football, which would be Penn State. Football, I should have known.
There's nothing like being at the stadium game. Smells, sights, sounds.
I like listening to it. And it's only preseason, but yeah, I'm only getting to hear like the rookies play.
Just tickets through the NFL's trusted and verified ticket partners. The NFL season comes early.
And I'm listening to all, every little game. Next game I'll be listening to is the Chiefs, and that's at 4 o'clock.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who offer their hand with no thought of glory. They do not wait for the call. They step forward. They are protectors. So in a world quick to praise talent, never forget to honor character.
Changes that you'll see. Onside kicks can come anytime now. You have to still have to declare it. The touchbacks go to the 20 if the kickoff goes from the 50-yard line with a penalty or otherwise. Toss says that batted and it's incomplete fourth down.
Do you think there is a single head coach in the National Football League that is going to give up the power?
Mike Vrabel was very, very adamant that he is not giving up that power.
Whose ego is going to give up the power?
Who's at the trust level? Like, these guys trust their eyes so much. It's very difficult to suddenly rely not only on somebody else's eyes, but on the mechanics to go down the sideline to get somebody else to throw that flag.
Look, and there's 10 head coaching changes this year. I want to be in control of that.
I'm with you, buddy. 49-yarder from Santos extends the lead to 3 scores.
I asked Bill Belichick once, well, you gotta go pray, but I'll tell you about Bill
Well, as soon as you said Belichick, now we got to hear the story on the other side. Santos drills this one from distance. Bears runs up at 17. I'm looking forward to it.
The man, shiny, deeply made watch, classic corporate power. But the real power, everything's under control of shipments across your supply chain. Mark,
Chris is not ready for Mondays,
Going all in for the season.
Thursdays,
Going all in
Saturdays,
with an RGB TV from Best Buy.
Sundays,
Upgrade to an RGB
for the
TV.
next, 16 weeks?
Yeah, all the way from Best Buy.
Thank you, Robin. Is that on your personal page?
What happened? Was it a fumble? Was it a pick?
Well, that's what NFL does.
Touchdown.
live primetime games on mobile with NFL Plus. The NFL in reach. The NFL season
She said, oh crap. Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. At least. Just to let you guys know, I have 102 on the dashboard. It's a toasty one out here.
Beneath the stadium lights deserves our highest praise.
It's supposed to be in the high 80s until midnight in this area.
Honor character.
Midday Live brought to you by Advocate Healthcare. That is every Bears Sunday. And of course, we'll have coverage on Marquee right after Bears games. It's 29 days away from the opening game of the 2026 NFL season. All right, you tease Bill Belichick. I got to hear the end of this thing.
We were doing an international meeting with the New England Patriots, and Rich Jackson and I got talking about how Bill Belichick keeps the flag
He's out on the barbecue grill. What happened? Was it a touchdown? Was it a fumble? So they throw him a phone out the window. It is very hot here. And they have had no rain. Well, you've seen the rain they had. A sprinkle.
Deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who offer their hand go far. They do not wait for the call. They step forward. They are protectors. So many
to Williamsport. Then I'm picking up a load in York, going to Evansburg, which is about 30 minutes from my house.
McLeod for a big game. 4 minutes to go to first down inside the 30 of Cleveland.
I'll be home tomorrow.
I wonder if these crossing roads might be a factor on the course here because of some of the speed that you guys have talked about before.
There are no restrictions on that. We brought up 12 personnel, 13 personnel, 3 wides. I think they're very physically talented offensively, and they should feel that they can score one.
And it's very complex. I mean, we just saw the ball now for Richardson. The offensive line get to the second level and ended up being a nice game change. And Ben Johnson's already seen the man in his own creating new opportunities for these guys. And it's all about, it starts with the institution of run game, which is insane. But you know, John Shue did it. We talked a bit about it this week, and it really started for him. He spent so many years coaching this game, a lot of time with tight ends, and he really fell in love. His work with the tight ends gave him the gravitas to understand the angles up front.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 64.
And the technique,
After this is the goal line for the
and the technique and the fundamentals, excuse me, I never want to talk about the official, of those run blocks.
Well, Dennis Allen talked about the challenge that they face against Ben Johnson because they are complex. One station is touched up to get the best angle, but it's in gap schemes, which are gap schemes for blizzards on their
Top of the afternoon, Steve.
solo schemes, the outside zone run, inside zone run, and then the play actions off of it. If you can get everything to the middle of the line, that's when
No, I fed somebody to the Gators.
it makes it tough. Our guys up front get confused. Is this a run? Is it a pass? It looks the same, and that's when you get the conflict of interest and why you're able to keep it up offensively.
There's Coleman Bennett, and the penalty sets up the Bears just outside the 10. Stays to your point about the run game. You have to draft tight ends or bring in tight ends that are going to block and be able to pass catch. That was a staple for Detroit. That's what Ben Johnson wanted, and he has certainly drafted to that point.
They can all do it. They all do both. They're all willing to do both, and that's the most important thing. I know we had more receiving yards than this again this year too. Ian and Burton are fantastic, and they're going to be.
Oh, this is beating the hell out of me.
But when you think about this run game, imagine starting your week every week as you game plan in the NFL.
Bennett breaks a tackle. Run game, touchdown.
Those all in. Those all in on that.
Am I still in Florida? No, I'm back up
And
in
there's
South Carolina now.
pieces of a puzzle on a board of what the opposing defense does. Ben Johnson takes those pieces and he pins them all together along with his offensive line and what they want to accomplish. And here's a great play. Just a nice bounce outside. Line goes right, he goes left. And you have to appreciate the way the Bears are using this ball.
That's just that's going to have to see how teams are going to play. If he goes 13 first down, because technically Colston's like the tight end. So when they call for wides with Colston,
Keep left to stay on I-95 North.
And Todd's actually going to take off the headset. And I think we're just going to call it a day. 34-10 final score. Nice showing after a little bit of a sluggish start. Bears look very sharp at both ends of the field the rest of the way.
Yeah, do wins and losses matter in the preseason?
Keep left to stay on I-95 North.
Making plays when the ball is thrown to matter. Yes, it does. And I thought the Bears players by and large did that.
Yeah, nothing.
Continue on I-95 North for 124 miles.
their steps and their porch. Okay. Well, at least you're getting nerve to look in there a little bit. Yeah, I'm bringing this load back to Williamsport, and then I'm picking up a load in York, going to Evansburg for Monday morning. So, yeah, if I have it figured out right, I'll get to York today at the time I have available. It's saying that I'm following too close to a vehicle, so when I'm approaching a vehicle, it's going beep, 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 because I'm getting closer and closer, and then I pass it. Yep. It is friggin' hot down here. It's 111 on my dashboard right now. I could only imagine what the real feel is. What do you mean? Now what's going on? Why are you feeling like that? Oh God. Well, it's just right. Right. Do you realize Brian has got the keys to the house? I just realized that last night, because I was running through the videos, because they pop up and I don't really pay attention to it, and you didn't call. Right. You didn't say anything, and you or my mom don't say anything about it, so I just let you guys follow it yourselves. But I was scanning through them, and yeah, Brian came in with 2 people. I guess they gave him a ride there. I guess you were already in there. It didn't show you leaving at all, though. Twice. Yeah, twice. But the one time was with Sage, and you were there for a moment. And I don't know. much, you know, because after so much, you gotta get checked out. Right, right. Okay. And you have that in the car still? The blood work papers? Yeah, I was going to say, keep it in the car this way. It doesn't get misplaced. Right. Well, they can park the car for you too. You know, you walk right up to the front door. Let them park it for a moment. I thought the meds were supposed to be helping you. It seemed like the only time you do anything is when I'm there. You know? I try to make an effort to be home, but I gotta work too, you know? Yeah, but on the same note, I get you motivated to a point. We go and do things. And because we figured out how to get it and bring it home anyway. Right. great day yourself. I'll be here for at least almost 10 hours, at least 10 hours more. You're welcome back anytime.
obviously a great athlete. He's one of only 3 quarterbacks in NFL history to rush for 1,000 yards in a single season. But he's here to be more than just a runner, obviously. Here to be Patrick Mahomes' backup quarterback. And we better to learn from the Mahomes head coach, Andy Reid. Fields has talked about how he loves Coach Reid's demeanor, his coaching style out here. He appreciates everything he does as a coach. And guys, Fields hasn't had a lot of stability in his career. He's on his 5th offensive coordinator in 5 seasons. But if there's one place he can unlock his obvious potential, it's here in Kansas City.
That's great stuff, Matt. No game there on the plate. Trent, one of the things that really stood out during our conversation with Andy Reid the other day was he was talking about how smart Justin Fields is. He even actually the quote was, "That's one smart dude." He said in terms of all the verbiage, they're a wordy offense, but he's handled it perfectly.
Well, and that's the thing. Anytime you come into a new system, and we just got hearing from Matt, coordinators, and being able to pick that up and step in the huddle, and that was one of the things the coach has been impressed with.
And it's complete. It's Andrew Armstrong making the play. He has definitely flashed during training camp. They love his size. 6'4", 210. Played his college ball in Arkansas. Here he picks up 17.
Well, a nice throw here by Justin Fields, putting it to the outside shoulder. McDonald bringing it in, and for Armstrong bringing it in. And as impressive as you said, he's had an outstanding camp. Every day he's showing up in practice, whether it's on the deep ball because of his size, but he has more speed than I think a lot of people give him because they see that stride.
Oh, it's down to 97 on my dashboard now.
Fields now has completions to 4 different receivers. He's got plenty of time now. We'll scramble to his right. He's thinking about taking off and running into this out of bounds. And Lampkin, the corner, pushed him out of bounds for the Rams, calling a gain of 1 on the play.
Well, Fields is being smart with the football. So far, 4 for 4 in this game, 3 for 3 the first drive. They ended up having to...
There's construction ahead.
Making a good decision, not forcing the ball downfield on 1st down and picking up a yard.
The give is to Rashard Smith, and he is stopped at the line of scrimmage. That's well defended by the Rams. Total loss of a yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10 for the Chiefs. There is Kenneth Walker, the Super Bowl MVP. We talked to Coach Reid about him. He said, look, he saw him in the postseason, but he wasn't a part of the 2-back they had going in Seattle. They said, look, we saw he can do everything.
Well, I think that's the thing that surprised a lot of people what's going on in Kansas. They are utilizing him on 3rd down. They are utilizing him as a receiver.
there is. Fun to see him out here today. I know he's disappointed that he's not playing because nobody likes the threat anymore. But I think Andy made a good decision.
Your father's legacy, your family's love of the sport of soccer, seeing Arrowhead hosting the World Cup games, it was amazing.
Yeah, it was really a dream come true for our family. And the city of Kansas City did a great job of hosting games everywhere that I went during the tournament. This is what I heard was how special Kansas City
really, it was impressive just hearing his story, hearing his family story, kind of his foundation of who he is as a person. Not only from an academic standpoint, as you take a look at his family up there in the stands, it really is. It's one of those. You're rooting for everybody, right? You want everybody to do well, but after being able to spend 20 minutes with them, and yeah, you can understand why this kid's so impressive.
Really impressive with an All-American last year for Nebraska. To give you a tiny bit of the backstory, his parents escaped Liberia during a civil war, and he said what really changed his life is he went back with his parents in Liberia, and he said it just changed his perspective on everything. And it's a beautiful thing that his family is here today. He gives his brother a lot of the credit for helping develop him. And he's a guy to keep your eye on. The 5th round pick, Emmett Johnson.
Well, you said All-American, but you got to remember it's academic All-American as well. I mean, he's was a great student while he was at Nebraska.
And there he is with the football, the stiff arm, trying to get to the outside. Johnson inside the 10, and a late flag comes in. Riding stole the tight end, gave a great block on the outside. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, defense, number 21. This is the lead of the play. Automatic first down.
Goes against Cam Lampkin. So first and goal coming up for the Chiefs.
Number 59.
Check that, it's Daryl Peterson. Oh yeah, family likes it. That's awesome.
Yeah. Exciting run for him.
10th play of the drive coming up. Since we're talking about it, why not get the end zone right here? Give the Chiefs their first lead.
That would be good timing.
He understands StarLinks. First and goal at the 5. The toss to Johnson. Cuts it back. He's fighting. He's in. Touchdown, Chiefs. Flag on the play. This one might be coming back.
Holding. Offense number 64. 10-yard penalty.
Hunter Norzad guilty of the hold.
Going back in. It was a cutback, so a lot of times what happens is the line end up getting you hooked.
First and goal now from the 15. Nussmeier, he's in trouble. We'll just get rid of it. Pass is completed to Johnson. Good job defensively there by the Rams. Monty Rice held him up. Some of his teammates didn't even finish the job. A good job there by Nussmeier not taking the sack. Loss of 6 on the play.
Completion and a loss of 6, but I can't believe he got the ball out of his hands. I think he was just trying to throw it away. He's throwing it to the outside. He saw Johnson out there, and all the way here on second goal.
See Travis Kelce looking on behind Coach Reed. So good that Travis is back for his 14th season with the Chiefs. Nussmeier, roll out to his right, and he'll throw, and that is knocked down, almost picked off. A.Z. Hamilton makes the play, the rookie out of Fresno State.
Well, Hamilton's out in the flat, and he does a good job of tracking Nussmeier's eyes, and as he's working back to the inside trying to find Allen, he falls off and nearly comes up with a one-handed grab.
3rd and goal from the 20. Trey Watson in motion. And they'll keep it on the ground. Not much doing there, just a gain of a couple. Harrison Butker will try not long to the field to attempt the field goal to try to tie this game. It was a promising drive. Nussmeier looked good out there. There were some really good plays. That penalty, the carries on for Rams and the Chiefs are tied at 3. Social reaction is brought to you by T-Mobile.
Hey, Terry. Top of the afternoon.
Kingdom, the wait is over. Chiefs kick off the preseason A. Football is back, and I'm so ready. Let's go, Chiefs. I feel like we feel the exact same way.
That's pretty much what our open was, right? That's true. That's exactly what we were fired up. It's back.
Harrison Butker to kick it off. Mario Williams from his own 9-yard line. Williams cuts it across the 25. Williams. Look at special teams coach Dave Toth. Been here for a long time. In quarterback. A lot of people were very surprised that he got picked by the Rams. Nothing. Even necessarily a first-round pick, but you know the Rams with a franchise quarterback in Matthew Stafford already thinking about the long. Well, I'll tell you, if you're Ty Simpson, though, you got to figure this is a great situation for him to learn from Matthew Stafford, have a coach like Sean McVay, who's a quarterback whisperer. What a great place to land and be able to learn and not be expected to play right away.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of pressure that comes with being a first-round quarterback.
80 miles to North
in this
Carolina.
situation, as you said, having a veteran like Stafford that you can learn from, and then
I am.
of course McVay and what the offense has done.
I'm actually
Kind
surprised.
of his career as a coach, both as assistant coach and as a head coach, it puts him in a great position to learn, and hopefully that's the way he approaches it.
We saw Sean McVay at dinner last night, 1587. Had to go check out Patrick and Travis' new restaurant. We had a great time at our production dinner. Sean was at one of the tables close by. I figured if he's there, it's the spot to be.
You guys didn't tell me that. Didn't tell me that.
There, he was there.
Hanging with coach.
We're going to be stopping to get fuel.
Keep it on the ground. Waters, and that's well defended by the Chiefs. One of the guys in red jerseys there, including Jake Hicks. Lots of yards. Play Hicks has made several
In
plays
about
here.
60 miles. About
Hicks has always
55
shown
minutes.
flashes, and this is the thing. He's going to get up there. He's not afraid to tackle. He's not afraid to get into the box. You know, you look throughout his
About
career, his
50
run support
minutes.
has been outstanding.
A little over
They just need to see
45.
more consistency in the pass game. And I think you look at his contributions a year ago, and I look for that to be even more this season.
Terry's on
He's one of those guys,
Facebook.
right? It's a revamped secondary, so he's going to have
Chris.
opportunities.
Simpson to throw and the catch is made, but a good tackle immediately. Another play.
It's a different Terry anyway.
C.J. Daniels.
And we all know how Spags likes to use safeties, right? A lot of times he'll have 3, maybe 4 in there, depending on the defense they're in, the down and distance, situational football, trying to do matchups. And guys, from a safety standpoint, that can cover, can support the run, that's a big contributor in what Spags is trying to get done.
Harrison Beavis on for a 40-yard attempt. Ethan Evans. Hunter is the holder from the left hash mark. It is on its way, and it's right down the middle. The Los Angeles Rams retake the lead. They lead 6-3. More football. And after the break, another look at the Chiefs offense. Lemon taking a shot down the field, looking for Armstrong, and he can't get to it. I like that he gave his guy a chance, though. There is a flag down on the far side of the field. I know you knew about packing up your bags and moving the family a little bit.
Looks like this is going to be on the Chiefs. Ineligible player downfield by the offense number 50.
Can really contribute as a
If it did, I'll start up a new screen when I get to the truck stop.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is those out of the green.
What is that about, Joel?
Morning Rams beat the Chiefs 6-3. Chiefs looking to get some points before halftime. Spire has looked good so far. Keep in mind the Chiefs will receive the football to start the third quarter. Emmett Johnson is the running back just to the right of Garrett Nussmeier. Second and 11. Nussmeier looking left, throws, and that is complete at the 41-yard line. Cyrus Allen makes the catch, the rookie out of Cincinnati. Fifth round pick. Read an article today on ESPN.com that said he was the steal of the third day of the draft.
Well, he had 13 touchdowns last year. His 1 year at Cincinnati, and he's been impressive so far in the offseason, and Chiefs have high hopes for him.
Well, he's going to potentially be the fourth wide receiver. It's Emmett Johnson on the screen, showing some speed inside the 35 and out of bounds at the 30. Picks up the first down. There is a flag down, however. That goes against Mike Caliendo. Well, the bad news in penalty, but Trevor, we're seeing with Emmett Johnson, he had the touchdown call back, but he's getting touches, he's making plays.
Well, first off, making the first guy miss, I thought there was no way he was going to be able to get around that. He showed vision and speed to get around that, and then to get to the outside and pick up the first down. Obviously, the holding helped that, but it's been impressive the touches and the opportunities when he's had.
Third and 8 coming up. The Chiefs can keep this drive going. 2 for 5 on third down so far. In the shotgun. Nussmeier, nice pocket, plenty of time, delivers, it's high, but it's caught, and guess who? Cyrus Allen goes up and makes a spectacular catch.
Well, first off, good protection there with the stunt up front, offensive line staying in their lanes, and then Allen just climbing the ladder and able to get that ball. Goes a little high for Nussmeier, but Allen able to bring it down and pick up the first down on third and long.
13 yards of all the play for Allen. Let's check in with Matt McMullen.
Hey guys, well this might be the first game at Arrowhead Stadium for our rookies as members of the Chiefs, but it's not the first time on this field for Emmett Johnson, Cyrus Allen, Deshaun Singleton, and Jeff Caldwell. All 4 of those guys played in the Kansas City Classic between Nebraska and Cincinnati on August 28th of last year, right here at Arrowhead Stadium. Emmett Johnson rushed for over 100 yards in that game. Deshaun Singleton led the Cornhuskers in tackles, and Cyrus Allen led the Bearcats in receiving yards. Well, a year later, they're all back at Arrowhead, and this time they're on the same team.
Great stuff, man. Nussmeier pump fake and then dumps it to Emmett Johnson, and Johnson makes the guy miss. Falls forward and has enough for a Chiefs first down. Jackson Boyd makes the tackle for the Rams. The Chiefs will use another timeout to conserve the clock. 1 minute and 7 seconds to go till halftime.
Great pocket awareness there by Nussmeier, stepping up in the pocket, sliding, finding his outlet, dumping it down before taking the hit. And then Johnson once again being explosive when the ball was in his hands.
Chiefs Kingdom, the adventure doesn't stop when the game ends. From weekend getaways to cross-country road trips, Transwest has the perfect RV for every journey. Visit Transwest and start making memories on the road. It's a really good-looking drive here. Nussmeier now 11 of 13 for 84 yards. Current drive, 6 plays, 37 yards. They've taken 2.5 minutes off the clock. Plenty of time to work with here.
thinking he was trying for the home run. He was watching Armstrong out to the right who had a skinny post on, and he was thinking about laying one to the back line. But by that time, the edge had kind of collapsed on him. He knew he had a...
Eric Bieniemy wants to do here. Second. Eric?
They're excited to have back. But they also mentioned Chad O'Shea, the wide receiver coach coming in, trying to kind of transform that wide receiver group. And then DeMarco Murray taking over as running back coach, working with the whole slate of new running backs.
Nussmeier throws, looking for Allen, a little miscommunication there. The Chiefs will be forced to try a field goal to try to tie the game at 6. Nussmeier gets a little frustrated, but a good-looking series for him. Going to be a 35-yard attempt for Harrison Butker. He's 1 for 1 on the day. The left hash mark. Horizon into hole. James Winchester, the long snapper, does his job, and Butker right down the middle. Game time at 6:34 seconds to go until halftime. Well, Trent, this time of year, we want Chief Jacob to get to know some of the key players that are additions. Let's take a look at a few of them.
Yeah, there have been a lot. When you talk about what's going on this offseason, Kenneth Walker coming in, as we mentioned, Super Bowl. We didn't see him tonight, or today, but we will see him. And then Tonga and Gilman, a couple of vets coming over. And then, of course, the draft. There's your 2 first-round draft picks. Mansour Delane, you'll see hopefully next week, dealing with a little bit of a shoulder injury that happened some time ago in the off-season, and hoping to get him back on. He's been out practicing, doing some drills and stuff like that, but hoping to get him back next week.
For the rest of the preseason games, it's all the playoff teams from a year ago. We got Tampa next week. We're back here for the final preseason game when they take on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Seattle Seahawks. Presley and Scott Ertney going to be Presley on the return across the 20-25. Makes a guy miss, and he bounces off a couple guys. Presley out of bounds at the 31-yard line.
About situational football, right? And we just saw the offense there. They used their timeouts. They used the 2-minute warning. They got some first downs. They got down in there. A couple penalties. They had first and goal, but because of penalties and other things, they bounced them back and had to settle for the field goal. But now, with the Rams possessing a couple of timeouts, field position at the 30, now you get an opportunity. You go through these in training camp, right? But nothing is like a game situation. So now the defense has their opportunity with 25 seconds left to try and keep the Rams from scoring.
Ty Simpson, the quarterback, pump fake, and then he'll deliver to the tight end, Max Clare, makes the catch and then gets out of bounds. Ty Simpson, so for the Rams, their first-round pick. He's looking pretty sharp out there running the offense for the Rams. 6 of 7 for 52 yards. Simpson with time, and he'll throw it again. It's Claire, and he makes the catch, forced out of bounds. 11 yards on the play.
Not picking up a lot of yards, but keeping the chains moving and keeping those 2 timeouts in your pocket, so now you can work the middle of the field if you want.
Simpson, another completion, and that was a nifty move on the outside there. Xavier Smith has had a real good first half for the Rams.
Well, now it's a time thing. 6 seconds, and you complete it in bounds. You've got to tell your guys to get down and get a quick timeout. If your defense, you're trying to hold them up as long as you can and make the clock run out. So either a quick throw, get down, timeout, quick throw, get out of bounds. One big throw to the end zone. That's what you decide to do.
Simpson
Week 5 bye before coming back on some tough ones with the Chargers, Seattle, and Denver right after the bye week. So
To me, the real murderer's row, you start with at Buffalo, at the Los Angeles Rams, and at Cincinnati. That's a tough stretch.
and then you come home to Super Bowl AFC champ New England Patriots and San Francisco. So schedule's not going to be easy, but and you know everybody's giving their best shot when it goes against Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Simpson, he got hit. That ball's just up in the air. The Chiefs can't find it. Oh, Mason Thomas, the rookie, bringing the pressure. Oh, Mason Thomas making an impact in the first half. 30 minutes complete here at Arrowhead. Game time at 6. A bunch of different Chiefs players flashed in the first half. Got some good work. There'll be lots more work to do in the second half. Guys, let's now send it down the field. Kimmy with the head coach, Andy Reid.
Coach, when we spoke earlier this week, you said you were really excited to see what plays your quarterbacks would highlight from the game plan and how they execute live in-game. What were your thoughts about Justin Fields and Garrett Nussmeier?
Well, there's some good things. There's a couple things we got to work on, but I was pleased for the most part. We've got Nussmeier's got another quarter, so he'll be back out there and going. I'll be able to give you a full judgment on it after that. But the guys are working hard. We're gonna get rid of these penalties, which is ridiculous. So other than that, it's been good.
As you head back into the locker room, what's the message to the guys we'll see more from in the second half as they fight for that roster spot?
Yeah, 2 touchdowns taken away basically with penalties. So you got to make sure you clean that up.
Coach, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Kimmy. Thank you to head coach Andy Reid. Entertaining first 30 minutes here at Arrowhead. The Rams and the Chiefs deadlock at 6, and now we'll send it to the studio.
I'm on boats. Got room to stretch out now.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is those out of the arena who never forget to honor character. There's nothing like being in the stadium on game day. Smells, sights, sounds. Get to a seat, take it all in.
Glad you popped in there. Now I know I don't have to restart it.
With the crowd, it keeps them chilled and calm and watching. Just tickets to the NFL's trusted and verified ticket partners. NFL season comes early.
21 miles to North Carolina, but we got 25 miles until we get fuel. So we'll be about 16, 17 miles away from North Carolina when I stop for fuel.
Looking back on Kitchen SBK's HB41, you're home to the Chiefs. 7 months after suffering a season-ending injury, Patrick Mahomes is attacking training camp, entering his 10th NFL season, the 3-time Super
things, it's almost like what Coach Reed said when he's telling Kimmy as he went into halftime. There were some good things, but obviously there's some things that need to clean up. The penalties were the things that jumped out the most. Being able to correct those, but it's good going against another team. They don't practice against another team, so this is very valuable for the team. And let's talk about Nussmeier, though. He's going to get an opportunity, as Coach Reed said. He's coming out in the second half, and we'll get another quarter of play. I thought he did a great job of distributing the football. He was 12 of 16 for 94 yards. 7 different receivers had 10 or more yards. So being able to spread the football around, he was accurate. You see most of those throws that we showed right there were on the move, were on the run. I thought he was very accurate, made smart decisions with the football. And as Coach told us going in at half, we're going to see another quarter.
Fun to watch so far. The second round pick has surprised a lot of people. Mercado and Ott are back deep for the Chiefs.
You know, being an 8th round guy myself, you know, I kind of root for some of those underdog guys like that.
I think a lot of people do. Those are the stories that, you know, they're the warm, fuzzy stories with guys and burgers that you don't expect to be big contributors. Then you have a great camp. Get the kingdom behind them. 8th round pick, that says a lot. We haven't had an 8th round for a minute.
Yes, thank you, Terry. Now let's
Hey, look,
that doesn't exist anymore.
Hey, we're the same age, so I'm putting myself in the same group. No chance for a return here for Di Mercado. Looking forward to seeing Di Mercado. You can add somebody to this offense. He had some big plays with Arizona over the last few seasons. Support your man out of TCU. The Nussmeier back out there.
Summer Short Smith going out on the field. He did some good things in the first half. I know they're counting on him now in his second year in this offense. And you mentioned Di Mercado and some of the other. Allen talked about quite a bit. In this first half. So it's for him and Johnson. Sorry.
It's for Short Smith on the carry, and not much there. Did a good job to pick up 3 yards on the play.
But I thought that was telling when we talked to Coach the other day. You know, he's like, we got a bunch of different guys. Who's going to be the 2, the 3? You know, how is this going to shape out? I know special teams has an impact on that as well. Rashard Smith, we've seen in the return game. Mercado, we just saw in the return game. So, and we saw Johnson earlier in the return game. So they're all going to get some opportunities. It's just trying to figure out who's going to be that guy, those guys on the depth chart.
And how many running backs will they keep? All those decisions will be coming up in the next few weeks for GM Brett Veach and the entire staff. So a lot of work will be done over the past few weeks. And Nussmeier there, he'll learn from that. Thrown and got rid of that, but he steps out of bounds with it. Tim Keenan brought the pressure for the Rams. No gain on the play, so I guess there's no harm there. Just trotting out of bounds as opposed to throwing it away.
Well, you can see right there, you see, Kenneth Walker was up there talking with John Hudson. I think that's the thing that I love seeing. I've seen it several veteran guy at the defensive end position or outside linebackers. You know, it's trying to figure out. Right now they're keeping everybody on the field. I have a hard man. Oh, now they're all right. I was thinking they were going to try to hard count them and pick up a first down, but Rice is out there to punt it away.
Sabres. Rise at the boot. High boot. In charge today, our referee.
By the receiving team, number 30, penalty 7 yards from the end of the kick. First down.
All right, Steve Spagnuolo, what a career he had in Erie. Go way back. The Chief defense in 2019, 294 sacks since 2019, allowing 330 yards per game. That's the 9th lowest. And all those Super Bowl, the only coordinator in NFL history to win 4 Super Bowls, 3.
There's an object on road ahead.
I just wonder, I'm not a capologist, so just the numbers, like what amount of money is he willing to play for? He's making a ton of money. Like how do you fit him under the cap? That's the part that I haven't figured out yet.
There goes the light.
Yeah, I think that's the big question for a lot of people. How they're going to make that work.
The Jesus backtracking from his own 8-yard line. He dances first and
A tire in the hammer lane.
In 2 miles, take exit 181A for South Carolina 38 East toward Marion.
Up on the punt, we'll get another look at the Chiefs offense. We come back to Arrowhead.
Same on NFL Sunday ticket reviews. For run. New customers get it on us, and existing customers get up to 50% off every out of market game and every Sunday afternoon. Only with Verizon. Applebee's 2 for $25. Get 1 full-size appetizer and 2 entrees, like our new bacon cheeseburger.
We're getting off to this exit to get fuel.
Seasoned beef, melty cheese, and with bacon, all wrapped in a wonton shell. Only in Applebee's.
Like right here, Bud Light. Come on, Bud Light, please. Excuse me.
What's this?
That is crazy. Little Bud Light, please. Two.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
I didn't see that. Did you? No.
Vince, thank you for the contract. Your quarterback.
In half a mile, take exit 181A for South Carolina 38 East toward Marion. Take exit 181A.
Oh shit, it went up. Didn't go down. It's alright. We're here now.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto South Carolina 38 East.
13 of 17, 98 yards. The worst starting field position of the day for the Chiefs. Put together a long drive. Emmett Johnson's his running back just to his right.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Mill Branch Road.
Johnson gets some help. Offensive line keeps on pushing.
Turn right onto Mill Branch Road. Then immediately turn right into the parking lot.
For Emmett Johnson. One of the things that Emmett Johnson told us about that I thought was interesting is that playing for Matt Rule at Nebraska, he felt like
Turn right into the parking lot.
helped prepare him for life in the NFL.
He did. He felt this was something he thought.
Turn right into the parking lot. Then 19 Travel Center will be on the left. Turn right into the parking lot.
2nd and 5. The toss to Emmett Johnson showing a little burst there.
Alright.
Maybe a couple yards shy of the first down. Daniel Rickert made the play.
I'm gonna go out. We'll do it here in a minute. I got
Cyrus
Nature's
Allen
call
coming into the game. He
first.
had a couple of catches in the first half. He looked good out there. The rookie from Cincinnati.
Two hours and 44 minutes to here.
Give it to Johnson's got the first down, keeps turning those legs. And gets it to the 34-yard line. Strong carry there for Emmett Johnson. Alex Cook made the tackle.
You know, Omar, this league is a copycat league, and there's ebbs and flows, right? All of a sudden, you can go through all the history of the NFL and talk about spread offenses, and then it's the power offenses, and then it's the defense to stop the power offense, the defense to stop the spread offense. It kind of goes back and forth, and a lot of the explosive plays that the Chiefs and Mahomes were known about, now teams are going more of a shell defense, keeping things in front. So now you see teams going back to more of a run offense.
Nutsmeyer there, can't complete it to the tight end. Running goal.
You see more teams going to multiple tight ends. You see more teams going under center more than just exclusively in the shotgun. You see teams that are starting to do that more just because they know the teams are most defenses have played like a cover 2, cover 4 type of shell. You got to be able
Head southwest.
So you're going to force their hand to drop in. So I think that's what we're going to see a lot of this season. When you see the success of what Denver did last year, what New England did last year, obviously the Super Bowl champs in Seattle, what they did last year, I just see that as more of a trend this season as well.
Emmett Johnson, good blocking, and Johnson keeps on going and picks up a Chiefs first down. Nick Anderson finally made the tackle for the Rams. 12 yards on the play for Emmett Johnson.
Watch the left side here, getting up on attack, getting locked on it. Johnson running through some arm tackles and using his legs to pick up that first down. Driscoll over on that left side. Caliendo was out working in space as well.
Good balance today, Trent. They've run it 16 times and thrown it 19 times. Johnson, 28 rush yards on this drive. This is Brashard Smith. He gets good blocking. Picks up 7 yards on the play.
So they decide to give Johnson a break. He goes over to the side, gets a drink, gets cooled down a little bit. Two guys that can come up to him. Kenneth Walker, who's helping him out right in his ear right now. And Suamatai comes over. Offensive lineman having some respect for the grind he's putting in right now.
Really good looking drive. They started deep in their own territory, almost to midfield. On the ground is Brashard Smith into some space, bounces it to the outside. More than enough for another Chiefs first down. Hamilton brings it down, 7 yards on the play, and the drive continues.
Well, look at that left side.
Here's a look at the running backs on the roster. Walker, DiMercato came over from the Cardinals. Brashard Smith, second-year player. And it's Smith. And Smith breaks the tackle. Brashard Smith gets it close to the 40-yard line. Running backs have looked good here in this preseason opener. Then you got Ott, Johnson, and Smith. There's no way they're keeping all these guys. We know a few of them are locks to make the roster, but the other guys will figure it out over the course of the preseason.
Well, you have to remember, as this progresses, you're trying to not only put your roster together, but it's such a large practice squad now,
it is,
right? And you can have some veterans on there, but a lot of it is young guys you're trying to develop and guys that you can plug and play if you have to move them up during the season because of injuries.
Emmett Johnson, another carry. He puts up a few yards there. Going to bring up third real manageable situation. All 48 yards on this drive have come up on the ground. There is DeMarco Murray, who, by the way, looks like he can still play. Right? He looks good. He's aging gracefully. Looks super fit with that hoodie on. Boy, was he fun to watch.
Yeah, heck of a player, and has transitioned into the coaching role, and it's been fun watching him up at training camp, getting after the guys, ball security. It's a lot of new guys on that side.
Emmett Johnson, he's about a yard and a half shy of the first down. They need to get to the 35, and I see Harrison Butker trying on the field.
Oh, he's trying.
Yeah. They're going to go for him, right?
He and Winchester were out by the numbers, like, oh, no, we're going to kick this. They're like, no.
Look at us, coach.
Yeah,
look at us.
Right. Trying to influence the decision. I'd imagine they try a hard count here first. Or they can't pick it up that way.
Fourth and short, Emmett Johnson, the tailback.
Oh, they got their own guy.
Yep. Gonna be a full start. Back him up.
Norzad, it looked like it was early.
Offense over 64. 5-yard penalty, it's 4th down.
was Norzad, the former Penn State Nittany Lion. So now 4th and 6, and Harrison Butker will come out and attempt a long field goal.
Let's see. We're going to have almost 60 yards. Just inside 60.
Last year, his longest was 59 yards. He went 33 of 38 on field goal. Officially, it's going to be a 59-yard attempt for Harrison Butker, trying to match his best from a year ago. He is the 3rd most points in franchise history. The boot is on the way at the distance, and it is good. Harrison Butker from 59 yards, and the Chiefs have taken the lead 9-6.
He had a good 5 to 10 yards left on that kick.
Still got some power, and it's a good swing of the right leg, and Butker drills it, and the Chiefs on top.
What happened? Was it a fumble? Was it a pick? Well, that's what shit NFL flags. Touchdown, Texas.
Live local and primetime games on mobile with NFL Plus, and keep the NFL in reach.
You are my friend, you are special. You are my friend.
Special to me.
You are special.
There's nothing like being at the stadium on game day. Get to your seat, take it all in. It gives you chills you don't get watching at home. Purchase tickets through the NFL's trusted and verified partners.
What they do is so important because at that age you are so impressionable, and what these leaders, these people that you look up to, what they're telling you carries on for a lifetime.
Well, the official whiskey of the Kansas City Chiefs is bringing back the Royal Rig for Season 3. See it in action at Arrowhead Stadium on December 21st. Go to CrownRoyal.com to see where else the Royal Rig is stopping this NFL season. Please drink responsibly. I love the Royal Rig. I just love the Crown Royal Rigs. Every summer, I get excited to start beaning on that's good fun. The Royal Rig. Butker the kick. Presley and Scott are deep. It'll be Brendan Presley, who had a big return earlier. He's across the 20-25 and brought it down about the 32-yard line. 30 yards on the return for Presley. So let's see who's in at quarterback. It's still Ty Simpson. It is interesting to have Ty Simpson and Garrett Nussmeier to just kind of get a look at both guys. One, a first-round pick, the other, a seventh-round pick. You're the expert on quarterback play, but if you never watched the football game and you saw both of them, their skill sets look pretty similar. Yeah,
it definitely some similarities there. When you look at ball release, you look at quick decision-making, you look at their footwork. And now I understand why Matt gave us that report that they were ranked, number 2 and number 3 coming out.
Honors there. That was a great tackle.
Heck of an open field tackle. That saved one there.
Yeah, Wampa made the play. 3 is with Kimmy Checks. Kimmy, take it away.
Hey guys, welcome in our center for the Kansas City Chiefs. Creed, you said you and Trey now. You're in year 6. You two are the veterans of the O-line. How's it feel to be officially the old guy?
Weird, but no, it's been good. We got a lot of young talent right now, so I'm excited to see how these guys develop through the rest of camp and on the season.
As you're looking at the young guys getting some O-line rotations today, what are you seeing? What are you picking up?
Yeah, just a lot of talent. There's talent all over the place on the offensive line room. So it's been awesome to see. Got to clean up on the penalties some, but guys are playing hard. They're going, so it's good to see.
You said you took kind of a different approach to the offseason. You wanted to be even more locked in than ever. What does that mean for you in year 6?
Yeah, I mean, just for me, it's communication with the younger guys, those things, and really just showing up and bringing my best effort every single day and whatever we're doing, whether it's meetings, lifts, practices, walkthroughs, whatever it is. You know, you got to step with the right foot forward and, you know, really just go up there and, you know, give it 100% in everything you do.
Well, I want to say a preemptive congratulations. I know you're getting married in March. This offseason, there are quite a few weddings in the Chiefs locker room. Do you feel completely ready for your own wedding dance floor after seeing some of your teammates?
Oh, yeah, no, we're excited. Yeah, it's going to be a great time.
Number 1 dancer on the team at a wedding. Last question for you, Creed.
Ooh, I'm going to go with Trey, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got some moves. Yeah, Trey's got some moves, so.
Well, we appreciate you, as always. Best of luck this upcoming season.
Thank you.
That guy is the anchor of the offensive line. First team All-Pro the past 2 years, 4-time Pro Bowler, and most importantly, 85 straight starts to start his career. Simpson in trouble. He's going to scramble out to his right, buying time, will throw, and that is complete. Dean Connors makes the play, so Simpson did well there to work out of trouble, not nearly enough for a first down. But
6 years, his 6th year in the league. He's 27 years old, and he's the old guy in the meeting room.
Wow.
That's the foundation right there. You know, an offensive line. I love that. So,
well, if you look across, you got Simmons is 23, Supamate only 23 in his 3rd year.
Yeah.
Then you got Humphrey at 27, and Trey's also 27, and then Jalen Moore's 28, or what would it be, Benson, and Benson's only 23.
Yeah.
It's a pretty young group.
That's great.
Jesus from his own 9. Tries to get to the outside. Now he's going to cut it back and pick up a few yards. Solid. DraftKings Sports, an official partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. Download the DraftKings Sports app today. Been a tight battle throughout this preseason opener between the Rams and the Chiefs. We're going to get a chance to watch Jared Nussmeier for at least a little longer. Got a feeling Oladoka will play most of the fourth quarter. But Johnson still in there, running back. He's to the left of Nussmeier. Play action, Nussmeier in some trouble, and he'll go down. Sack, big loss on the play. Is Juan Johnson with the sack. Loss of 8 on the play, and this will certainly affect the play call here back up to your own 4-yard line.
inside rush on the tight end line and really nowhere for Nussmeier to go as Johnson is able to bring him down. He's limping around. I don't know if he's cramping up or that doesn't look very good.
No.
As far as movement.
Loss of 13 yards on the play. Chiefs will use the timeout. So the clock stops here with 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. And I think Oladokin's going to come into the game. Yeah, I think we're going to see Chris Oladokin, and we'll check on Nussmeier. Hopefully he's okay.
Of all the tools we use, our most powerful tool is understanding what will make you feel something. NFL season comes early. It all starts Wednesday with the Patriots Seahawks. Thursday, Niners, Rams in Australia. Then Sunday, 13 games. And Monday night, Broncos, Chiefs. It all begins Wednesday, September 9th.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves their highest praise. It is those out of the arena. Never forget to honor character.
What? What happened? I don't know. Was it a fumble? Was it a pick? What? Are we punting? Are we going for it? Like, what are we doing? I don't know what's going on, guys. I got you whacked.
Don't get stuck about football. Live local and primetime games on mobile with NFL Plus and keep the NFL in reach.
Hey, where's the phone?
There's nothing like being in the stadium on game day. Get to your seat. Take it all in. It gives you chills. Don't get watching at home. Purchase tickets through the NFL's trusted and verified partner.
9-6, Chiefs in front. Good news. Here, Nussmeier's right back out there. We thought we were going to see Chris Oladokin, but Nussmeier. Here he goes down.
Yeah, he's spinning out a bit. He gets landed on top of. It's that right leg. See it all? He get rolled. Trying to. I don't know. I thought Way is limping off the field. I thought he was done. We saw Oladokin working out or warming up, but here we go.
Second and 23, keep it on the ground. It's Johnson, and he gets it across the 5-yard line to the 6. Just a gain of 2 on the play. Hill Green there made the play, the rookie out of Alabama.
So I tend to think it's more of a cramp, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Be able to.
I mean, it is really hot and sticky.
Yes.
I mean, yes. I have great empathy.
The field's hotter. Circulation's less. It's
the cloud cover has helped a lot, though. If it would have been bright and sunny today, it would have been brutal.
Well, I told you guys earlier this week. I said you guys better be prepared. It's supposed to be over 100.
Yeah.
And fortunately, with some cloud cover today, it's a little cooler, but.
3 quarters complete at Arrowhead Stadium, the preseason opener. Andy Reid and the boys getting some good work in. And the Chiefs will head to the fourth quarter leading 9-6.
To release by morning. Ice, hot, lavender. Facey, nighttime recovery. You're so back.
You are my friend. You are special.
You are my friend. You're special to me.
You
This man, all he did was offer his time to the youth. He gave me a vision that I could believe in myself, that I could do anything that I wanted to do. It just takes one person.
The NFL season comes early. This year it starts on Wednesday with the Super Bowl rematch in Seattle. Thursday night, the first ever game in Australia. Niners, Rams, and Melbourne. Then Sunday brings week 1 to life. 13 prime time. And Monday night, Broncos, Chiefs. It all begins Wednesday, September 9th.
Quarter. Chiefs lead 9-6. He's Trent, Amari. Trent, what are your thoughts on what you've seen from the Chiefs through the first three quarters?
Well, I do like what they've done here in the second half. They cleaned up the penalties. Not nearly as many penalties as what happened in the first half. No touchdowns by either team, so the defense is doing a good job keeping them out of the end zone. Offense, that first series of the second half was all run, 54 yards rushing on that one series. So the run game has gotten going here in the second half.
And Emmett Johnson has shined at the running back position. That's one of my big takeaways today. Throwing from his own end zone. Nussmeier's going to take a shot. And Brownlee, I thought he had
I thought he did too.
Jason Brownlee, the third-year man out of southern Mississippi, almost had a chance for a huge play there.
I wonder if Anderson gets an arm in here or
hard to tell from that angle.
Yeah. Looks like he almost relaxes and comes down and hits him in the leg.
Oh, right through the hand.
Nope. That's too bad. That would have been.
And that could have been a touchdown.
Could have been a 94-yarder right there.
Ariza. Xavier Smith backs up to his own 37, makes the guy miss into Chiefs territory, gets to the outside. Xavier Smith gets it to the Chiefs 27-yard line. What a game it's been for him. He has delivered for the Rams. Here's our game summary presented by the University of Kansas Health System.
Nussmeier putting together impressive numbers here, 13-19, protecting the football. Emmett Johnson, you mentioned that already. Look at that, 59 yards on 12 carries. Jaden Hicks has been everywhere. We've seen him come up and support the run and do a great job with his tackles, even as the one pass defense. So some young guys stepping up.
The Chiefs have not won a preseason game since the 2023 preseason. Boy, it'd be nice for these guys. I realize it won't count in the regular season, but just to get back to the culture of winning around here. Good play there as they get it to the out. Brennan Presley made the catch and forced that out of bounds. Kennedy.
Well, Kennedy's one of the guys I want to see some stuff from, right? He's had a good camp so far. He's been impressive, and early on, I talked about this being one of the guys I wanted to watch, and so having an opportunity here in the second half to make an impact.
And he's part of the new world order in college football. Played at 3. Again, Ole Miss and Tulane. That's tough running there from Dean Connors. It is a different around. It used to be that if a guy went to 2 schools, that was sort of the max, but now you see guys, depending on their situation, playing time. For more on Kennedy, let's check with Matt.
Hey guys, yeah, Kennedy has some pretty impressive numbers from college. He allowed just 17 catches for 104 yards on 344 coverage snaps last year at Oregon. Those 104 yards were the fewest allowed by any cornerback in this year's class. And of course now he's a Chief. He also allowed just 5 first down catches all of last season. Look at all power 4 cornerbacks. Number 2 on that list, Monster Delane.
Love it. Good stuff, Matt.
Matt bringing it.
First and goal. Connors is brought down. A gain of 1. Tanner McAllister makes the tackle. McAllister played his college ball at Ohio State.
There's Mansour Delane, number 5.
can't wait to see him get some live action.
Yep.
Dealing with that shoulder injury, they're just being extra cautious with him. But when you take a corner at 6, you expect to plug and play that guy right from week 1.
Well, and especially acquiring him the way they did. They moved up to get him, and there's high expectations. Had a heck of a college career, and as you said, unfortunately got hurt. He's been involved with some 1-on-1 and some 7-on-7, but they're hoping to get him in some team action and even into the game next week.
Connors, and he's in. Touchdown Rams. Dean Connors gets the score. And the Rams retake the lead 12-9.
Well, first touchdown of the day set up by that impressive punt return that the Rams had, and they took advantage of the field position.
Davis on with the extra point attempt.
What happened? Was it a fumble? Was it a pick? Well, that's what should have been that flags. Touchdown.
Get live on primetime games on mobile with NFL Plus and keep the NFL in reach. The NFL season comes early. It all starts Wednesday with the Patriots Seahawks. Thursday, the Niners, Rams in Australia. Sunday, 13 games. Touchdown. And Monday night, Broncos, Chiefs. It all begins Wednesday, September 9th.
I would tell coaches at any level, the most influential people in society, everything that you say to them matters. Everything that you say to them connects. It only takes one moment to change the trajectory of somebody's life.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is those out of the arena. Never forget to honor character.
It's 13-9, and for those of you wondering about Patrick Mahomes in the knee, watch your pregame. Play a little DB.
It looks good that he's out there doing that. I'm sure it's not going to be well received by the coaching staff when they say, Patrick, yeah, no.
I love
he was smart. He was smart that he pulled up though. I thought maybe he was going to run with him and.
Look at that fan. I just was with Patrick Mahomes. Listen, when he's out there, he's talking about he forgets that he has the injury. I mean, he just feels that he's just out there doing his thing. There's Mevis to kick it off. Omari Evans and Jacob Jesus are deep. Omari Evans ran a 4.28 40 at his pro day. I kind of like to see him get the football. He's the number 7. He's on the near side. Kick it off. High boot. Jesus. He's going to stay in the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and let's check in. Give me checks.
Hey, so we were mentioning Patrick Mahomes playing defense and getting some action here pregame. Of course, he did not suit up in play, but his recovery really is thanks to this Chiefs training staff. Head coach Andy Reid really credits one of their trainers, Julie Freimeyer. She's been with him throughout his career, and he actually traveled with her this offseason when he wasn't here rehabbing in Kansas City. She would actually go back to Dallas with him to make sure that there was absolutely no lapse in his recovery to make sure he's ready to go as we very soon kick off here the 2026 season.
Yeah, Julie deserves a lot of credit, the dedication, and getting Patrick through those tough, grinding days, and I'd like Trent to talk about a little bit more after this play. Oladokin in a quarterback. We talk about, obviously, modern medicine changing all the time, but for you, how hard were some of those early days in the recovery and the grind to get back on the field?
Well, that's the thing, and it's important that we pointed out Julie there and the work that she has done with Patrick, both in Kansas City and then down in Texas when he goes down there, because that's part of it, right? That's what you're spending. Kimmy just got done saying 7.5 hours a day. That was very, very similar to what I did. You go in, you rehab in the morning, you take a couple-hour break, and you rehab more in the afternoon. And having that connection, with your trainer, and there's going to be good days and bad days.
Rams, if they have an interception waiting for an official signal, and yes, the Rams have it. McPherson gets the interception for Los Angeles as Oladokin with the turnover. It's the first turnover of the game for either team. Receiver, and that's a nifty play by McPherson. He was looking for Amari Evans.
Yeah, Evans was losing his feet. It looks like he was stumbling coming out of the break, but the ball was on the inside, so not ideal. Let's see who will get a better look at it. Watch as he comes out of the route. He slips right there, so he's not able to come back, but really a pretty incredible interception. I don't know if it'll stand, though, because all turnovers get reviewed. It looks like that as the ball was coming down, the nose of the ball may have hit the ground.
All right, so the Chiefs will get the ball back. This is great news for the Chiefs, down 4. If you want to have some fun, watch this interview coming up here with Kimmy. She's got some characters with her.
It feels like this is now preseason tradition. I have both defensive superstars for us, defensive tackle Chris Jones, as well as defensive end George Karlaftis. We don't want to dwell on last season, but each of you individually said the 6-11 finish really is motivation coming into this year. What did that motivation look like for you headed into training camp and through the preseason, Chris?
I mean, it's a lot we can learn from. Didn't end up the way we wanted it to. Our starting quarterback got hurt. And this wasn't the season we were looking forward to. So I think we ended up changing the team, bringing a lot of new faces, a lot of younger guys in. I'm getting younger. And we're excited. Yeah, we're excited about it.
You agree? Is he getting younger, George?
Feels like it. It's the strongest and the fastest he's ever been. So
when we spoke earlier this week, George, and Chris, I think you'll appreciate this. George actually said he feels sick to his stomach when he thinks about the sack total dropping off from 2 seasons ago to last season. He said he wants to make sure he doesn't waste the prime of your career. When you hear your teammate and your brother talk like that of making sure everyone wants to be accountable, so this matters for you individually as players, but also as teammates, what does that mean?
Well, I'm going in year 11, so, it's catching up. But, we got to take advantage of these opportunities we have. You never know how many more years we got in this game and how many more years we're going to have this opportunity with this team. So I think he hit it right on the nose. We got to emphasize on taking advantage and making sure we get sacks.
All right, now, George, you do have a wedding, or you had a wedding this summer, back home in Athens, Greece. You said it was amazing. Was Chris invited?
He was there. Oh, yeah.
Okay, and you said you had some fun. You said one of the most special things about the wedding was getting to see your friends from high school and back home, now with your football friends and everyone on the dance floor. Give us a peek behind the curtain into the wedding madness.
there was a whole lot of stuff going on. I had uncles, cousins, people I grew up with, people from high school, all my football buddies, and just a lot of worlds colliding for me. So it was incredible and unforgettable for me.
The last question for the both of you. You spoke about those younger guys, especially for those two guys. What's the message? What's the way that you guys can encourage them to get them ready come regular season?
I think the only way for them to get ready is repetition. Getting them out on the field, getting them speed of the game. It's a little different from practice to preseason to regular season. And then playoff is a different level, but getting them repetition, getting them up to game speed. And I think we got some dogs in the room. I'm looking forward to see how they produce this season. Peter Woods, I love that guy.
Art Mason, I think he's going to contribute a lot for us in the pass rush. So I'm looking forward to the young boys to be able to play.
We're looking forward for regular season as well. Get you guys back out there. George, Chris, as always, it's a preseason pleasure.
Aw, I mean, hugs all around. Good stuff, gentlemen. Appreciate that, Chris and George. All right, look at that, Chris Jones. He's tracking here. Holly's only 2 away, so 2.5 sacks for Chris to move into number 2 all time. And then he's got significant work to do if you want to try to catch Derek Thomas.
Well, and those first 2 guys on the list, got to remember coming off the edge.
Yep.
Chris, a lot of his are up the middles. So it's been impressive what he's been able to do in his career. I thought that picture was great. Yeah, George Karloftis was getting married on the one picture there on the left. Gelati got married. Aston Gelati got married as well. Former teammate Juju Smith-Schuster got married. You're aware
Really? There
of
was? I didn't hear anything about it.
8-7 was 8-7 was involved in. So or actually, yeah.
Breaking news here.
Yes, exactly. In case nobody heard.
Oladokian with plenty of time surveys the field with the hold on. No, Lamar Evans the target. It was a good looking throw. Nick Anderson in coverage for the Rams.
A lot of weddings, a lot of engagements.
Damn it, Mofo, that's getting the shit out of me.
That's bringing it down.
Did he get it off the guy's helmet with his hand? Bringing it down.
Let's see.
Andrew Smith is deep for the Rams. Eliza looking to pin him deep.
It started raining when I went in there. There was drizzles. And I'm thinking, I went to use the bathroom. So I took a quick shower.
4 yards on the punt. Little less than 10 minutes to go in this one. Rams with the football and a 4-point.
I didn't want you guys to think I was doing nothing in there. That being said,
Every adjustment matters. Every inch counts. On the field and on the sidelines. Every sideline. New Era Cap, the official on-field.
that thunder scared the shit out of me, though, when I was getting in the truck. It made me jump.
Thursday night, first ever game in Australia. Niners, Rams, and Melbourne. Then Sunday brings week 1 to life. 13 games with Cowboys, Giants, and prime time. And Monday night, Broncos, Chiefs. It all begins Wednesday, September 9th.
9, a little less than 10 minutes to go in this one. Take a look at this here. So doubling down on defense. Chiefs defensive first-round picks in the same draft. Well, it was a real good one in 2022. Picked up Trent McDuffie, George Karloftis, and then this year, Mansour, Delane, and Peter Woods. Certainly hope that Delane and Woods can have a similar impact. Those guys in 22 delivered some rings to Kansas City.
Yeah, and you got to remember, the reason they were able to get Woods is because of that trade of McDuffie to the Rams, picking up that 29th pick to be able to
Now I put pants on.
Yes, looking for those types of results. You're right, Ari.
Sips in and it's incomplete. There's flags at the 20-yard line. We're looking for Mark Redmond there.
Prior to the pass, holding. defense, number 22. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot.
Kennedy, who we talked about at length a few minutes ago. A lot of different guys going to get significant time on the back end. It's going to be fascinating to see how it all plays itself out. But Jerry Esteen will be a part of all that. He did not play today, but interesting to bring him back in the mix. He had so much success here before he left for Tennessee.
Well, a ton of success here, and that's why Tennessee paid them what they did, right? And unfortunately for the Titans and for L'Jarius, you know, a couple years of injuries is really what held him back. So trying to find that spark, trying to find that help, come back into a system that he's very familiar with, and that's why they re-signed him.
Here is a look at all the defensive backs on the roster. And look, it's a new look group. I mean, some of the guys are the same, but there's a lot of new guys on there. And one of the guys, Jamari Connor, who is Mr. Versatility, he's now strictly, from what we understand, going to play safety.
Well, and he, you know, he did everything. He was corner, he was nickel, he was safety. They had him, you know, some of it was necessity, some of it is just he was good enough to do all three. But you would like to limit it to just one spot, so you can focus in and specialize in that one spot.
I get jacked up
Makes the cast
using
of the
the damn
Rams
shout.
loves to throw to tight ends. They love that 13 personnel. We saw it so much last year. We've got a cheap shake up, and it is David Kennedy. Looks okay. He doesn't want to come out of the game. Staff's coming up to him. He'll come out for a play. 22 yards on that play from Mark Redmond. Next week, it should be really like kind of cool and no big deal to just go to Tampa in August. I'm sure that'll be good. Join us next Saturday night at 6:30 Central for our second of 3 preseason games. The Chiefs head to Tampa to take on the Buccaneers. I was telling Kimmy Jacks the projected high temperature only 89 degrees next week. Staying under 90. Right. Exactly. Simpson time, boy, he surveys the whole field, checks it down to Dean Connors, and Connors gets into Chiefs territory.
The thing I liked about that, and you know, Simpson just, I like the way he worked through the progression. His feet didn't get happy feet as far as like
Oh, the
bouncing
shit
around.
that goes on in these showers is disgusting.
Worked its way through progression and delivered it. Obviously, you'd like to get more pressure on him if you're the Chiefs.
Let's say, you know, the guy cleans the shower, but
Quite a debut for him.
what happened in that shower before me, you know?
43 yards and a touchdown.
Ugh,
He has been very
it just
efficient.
gags me. I try to wait until I get home.
Dean Connors on a screenplay. First and 10 for the Rams. Play action.
What do you mean?
Simpson down the middle of the field, and that is caught.
I can tell you ain't been
Off the ground is Brendan
trucking
Presley
long.
to get 4 yards for the Rams. He gets it down to the 24-yard line. 23 yards on the play.
I know in preseason you normally keep it pretty vanilla, and that's why we've seen a lot of four-man rush from both teams, really. There hasn't been a lot of pressure, but my guess, just knowing Spags, is he's going to get a little irritated here, and so he may dial on that word. He brings a fifth guy or a sixth guy just to try and stop this surge that's going on right now with this Rams offense.
First and 10. Simpson from the shotgun. All day to throw down the middle of the field. That is caught. C.J. Daniels sets up the Rams with first and goal. 16 yards for C.J. Daniels, and Cam Arnold made the tackle for the Chiefs.
Well, coverage and rush work hand in hand, and if you can get good pass rush, it makes your secondary look better. If you can get good coverage, it makes your pass rush better. So right now, the Chiefs are getting the pressure, and Simpson's has all day back there, and is making some accurate throws up the field.
First and goal from the 8. Connors is the running back. Play action. Simpson to his left. Throw is complete. At the 7. And it's expressly make.
Oh, damn, they scored some points since I've been gone.
Wesley Mercedes make the tackle. Rookie, University of Miami, in the national championship game, losing to the Indiana Hoosiers. Just want to give you more Hoosier fun here before we're done.
This isn't going to be the last time we hear you talk about Indiana. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm with you.
What an incredible run they had last week.
It doesn't look like it's ending anytime soon. Spaghetti's got it rolling in Bloomington. The second and goal from the 2.5. Got a timeout on the play. The timeout ran. Second.
Los Angeles called its first charge timeout of the half. This is the timeout.
We saw the smile from McVay. I think he's pleased with what he's seen from Ty Simpson. He's able to get some knuckles there. The guy who's helped this franchise become one of the champions in the National Football League. Andy Reid. Here's a look at some of the historical accomplishments. 3-time Super Bowl champs, 5 Super Bowl appearances, 7 consecutive AFC championships.
Look at all the people here watching me do nothing.
9 straight division titles. That's a pretty impressive resume.
And that's why when Clark was in here earlier, I said a decade of dominance. I mean, it's
I do more driving
really impressive
than 90% of these people. More driving.
Second and goal.
As a matter of fact,
And it's incomplete.
for this month, I already got 7,000 miles. In 15 days, I want to hear from people that have put 7,000 miles on their truck.
James Winchester.
It's easy tax for those guys, and because where Patrick is age-wise compared to those other guys at 30, I think there's going to be another group of guys that are going to be associated.
I did not realize it was Mr. Red. Chuck, asshole, I mean acehole. What's up, Chuck?
Simpson to the end of the caught. Touchdown Rams. Dean Connors with his second touchdown of the game.
Man, you need to shave Santa? No, that motherfucker's trying to look like me.
Ty Simpson has been razor sharp here.
I'm not no damn Santa. I don't like people.
Surveyed the field nicely, came back. Ball was bobbled, but secured by Connors. Mevis.
Yeah, right!
Staying with the Rams lead.
Hey, Claire, don't get mad at him. That's Mr. Red, Chuck. He used to stream with us, but he can't stream anymore because of the company he works for. He holds hazmat. So, he tries to be a troll, but I laugh at him. I didn't want to get wet. Then I took a shower.
There's nothing like being at the stadium. Get to your seat. Take it all in. It keeps you chill. Don't get watching.
You going on a cruise again, Mr. Asshole? Acehole? No. Don't make enough money anymore. Alright, let's get the fuel thing going on here. Oh, wait. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah. 509 here. Ain't gonna get any cheaper, so I better get it here. lot of vacations. Shit, that's nice. I can take a vacation any time I want. I know you're there. The sun's coming out, getting ready to roll. Come on, this stupid app. Oh, there you go. I got it now. You need to tell your company to freaking get their shit together. I see you. They will never get it together. I see you, Claire. My attention doesn't have to always be toward one person. Right now, it's Mr. Ed. Asshole. I mean, asshole. I mean, asshole. That's right. I gotta give him his spotlight. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, look at that. It stopped raining now. I can go outside. They don't bounce. That's all you care about.
Head down to Tampa for week 2 of the preseason. Oladokin, that's on time and on target.
How about them Steelers?
First down, Trey Watson with the catch. Watson played his college ball at Texas A&M, a native of New Mexico.
I was.
First down at the Rams 44-yard line.
You want to know some of the stuff that I would do? Because I can't sing a lick, right? I mean, I can sing, it's just not very good.
Fair enough.
So early in my career, after I'd already been released once, I did that. I did like
all right, now it's time to fuel up the truck.
Breakfast brought in the morning. You know, you need me to play DB in practice. You need me to run special teams and scout team or whatever. So, yeah.
The more you can do.
The more, that's why everybody goes, Trent, why are you doing that? I go, hey, I don't want to give them a reason to cut me. I'll do whatever you want me to do.
Well, at this time of year, your story really resonates because you weren't a first-round pick. We went over the 8th-round pick. You weren't a guy who had a lot of attention, and it wasn't easy at first. And I know at times you probably thought, is this going to work out? But you stuck with it and ended up having a great career.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, obviously the appreciation is there, and what I was, from a longevity standpoint, from a starting standpoint, and Oladokin having a chance there on the out route, but sales a little too high. You know, that's probably why I had such an appreciation for it when it did finally happen.
Yeah.
You know, it took a long time to get there. Unfortunately, you know, the injury happened when I was with the Rams, but then new life here in Kansas City after the trade was made, and had a good run here in Kansas City. So, you know, all those things through the journey, it helps build you as a person, build you as a player, and you know, that's what a lot of these guys on the side, they're just looking for an opportunity, right? And there's, whether it happens on one of these two teams or the other 30 teams in the NFL, you know, you're trying to make an impression. Nice completion there. Who's that? Burning Stool. You know, some opportunities like this. I mean, I remember being on the street and getting an opportunity with Washington and coming in here, and it was late in the preseason. Arrowhead, you know, I was with Washington at the time against the Chiefs. Late in the fourth quarter, the stadium was like this, not a lot of people left, and I was able to put together a touchdown drive. And Frank Wycheck, who ended up going to the Titans and had a hell of a career with the Titans, but it was the two of us. And you would have thought we completed, and it was like a Super Bowl, just because it was see a nice stuff up there, working through his progression.
It's Jaden Ott.
Now I can't
running
see.
back out of Oklahoma. Big play
Glasses
there.
fell on fucking Diesel.
But it's just things like this, right? It's late in the preseason game. You put in all the work of training camp, the off season. And here you go. You get a catch on a little check down. You're able to pick up a first down, get out of bounds. Probably could have had a face mask there at the end, but you know, those are things that are going to help. You know, it just kind of gets your juices going, and you know, you're just trying to make an impact.
Let's check it with Matt.
Hey guys, I'm not going to sing for you, but there is a fun connection here with Jaden Ott. He's actually reunited with his running back coach from the University of Oklahoma, DeMarco Murray, who took over as Chiefs running back coach back in February. Well, prior to his time in Norman, Ott was an All-American at Cal.
The rookie looks great.
This last year, but now Murray gets a second chance to work with Ott here in Kansas City.
Drew Alar.
Pretty cool story. Jaden Ott, he's got some real ability. Having a very strong camp. There was a play to be made there. Oladokin got rushed and threw more of a bullet. Ott wasn't ready for it. He would have scored.
The end was coming off the edge. It just had a little too much smoke on it.
Second down. Oladokin. Time. Now he's going to move out to his left. Going to cut it back to his right. Directing traffic. Hoping. And then he throws it away. But that play is an example of why he's a good scout team quarterback, because let's say you got the Ravens coming up, like quarterbacks that are mobile. He can replicate some of the things they can do.
Last week, Mr. Red was telling me I need to cut my hair. Now he needs to tell me I look like damn Santa. No, Santa looks like me.
You know, with Nussmeier being a draft pick and playing really well, it's going to be tough. You know, tough to make the team, but you know, you stick around long enough, you may be making an impression on someone else, or things happen. You know, a long way to go here in the preseason, but Oladokin has definitely earned his opportunities.
Third down, and he's going to try to run for it, and he'll go down the 8-yard line. To get a first down, they would need to get to the 4-yard line. It looks like the Chiefs are going to go for 3 here, down by 11.
I gotta put a belt on.
Oladokin trying to make a play there.
Well, you may wonder why as you see Patrick there, you wonder why they're kicking the field goal. Well, it's a 2-point. You get the extra, or you get the field goal here, and then you're only down 8. So I'm sure they'll try an onside kick.
26-yard attempt is on the way.
So touchdown and a 2-point conversion.
Tie the game. So Oladokin leads it down. They come up with 3 points to tighten the game.
Hot Go Tire. Old driver beefs. Tailgate toss-up. Have you tried it? It hits. Every time. Old Traveler. What's your beef?
My new evil phone company will have the most confusing pricing and plans of all time.
Who would join that? With Verizon, you can get the new Simplicity plan for only $30 a line.
Zip it!
Introducing Simplicity. Just $30 a line.
This is
contract. The money part helps a lot. Your quarterback.
Madden NFL 27. It's your league.
Of the time. But there's no surprise ones anymore. You know, back in the day, whether we're showing Peyton to start a Super Bowl, if you didn't know it was coming, you at least had a little bit more of a chance. If you know it's coming, pretty tough. The numbers, very intelligent.
It is. There's a Dumb and Dumber quote there that I couldn't say, but I overuse it in my life, so I'm not.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yes, see, I was going to, but you went ahead and said it.
Yeah, I'm going to be there for you.
Yes.
But I'm all for the I don't think onside kicks. I think we should go to that idea of the 4th and 25. And there's the onside kick. It did not even get the 10 yards. Let's see who recovered it.
Well, now they've started going to more of the spin like that.
Yeah.
It used to be the bounce, and try and get the big, get the big jump, and everybody goes for it. But now it's kind of that side spin. You're hoping it gets a funny bounce and kicks off to somebody's short pads, and it's just there's all these different ways. Once how it spins, what you're hoping is it kind of kicks up, hits the pads, and you're right there to catch the deflection. But
Villery there with sure hands for the Rams to secure the football. And then when we went to commercial, it wasn't just the media timeout, it was also the 2-minute warning. So, minute 57 to go. First and 10 for the Rams. Simpson's still in there at quarterback, and the running back's off to the races here. Jordan Waters, great carry there for the Rams. 26 yards on the carry for Jordan Waters. Played his college ball at North Carolina State. Into the league as an undrafted free agent.
Well, the running backs for the Rams are making a statement to try and make this roster as well. You figure with Kyron Williams and Blake Corum, who are going to be the guys after it, and they've been able to come up with some impressive plays here in the game.
Well, the Rams, like the Chiefs, will see a lot in prime time this year. These are two of the franchises that people want to see in action.
Well, they do play later in the year.
They sure do.
Season.
It's Waters again, and this time not much doing there. Gain of a couple on the play. Deshaun Singleton in there, the rookie from Nebraska. I want to remind everyone our next broadcast, 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Chiefs at the Buccaneers next Saturday in Tampa. going to get Matt McMullen on the Buccaneer ship out there? Is he going to be out there? I hope so. Matt, you'll be out there. Matt's not shy.
I'm ready for my moment, guys.
You weren't shy about jumping in the pool in Jacksonville, so we know you're all in on getting on the pirate ship.
Yeah, I mean, there's water sports involved. He wants to get in there.
Feels more PG than PG-13 like the pool was in Jacksonville.
It's a good point, Matt McMullen. So the final seconds will tick off the clock. The Los Angeles Rams defeat the Kansas City Chiefs 20-12. The Rams 1-0 in the preseason. The Chiefs 0-1. Trent Green, what will your takeaways be from today?
Well, I think we saw some really good things out of Nussmeier. You look at how he was able to work through things and progression and the accuracy with the ball. He was smart with the football. I like the way the running game got going there in the second half. And
dumbass locked my keys in the truck when I changed my pants. had a key underneath the hood. I look like an idiot out here. I'll get my keys out of my pants. Dumbass. That's why it's good to have an extra key underneath the hood in a hidden area. Well, I guess the windshield's clean. I spent 1 hour here. And 16 minutes and 10, oh, I got 10 hours to do it. Let's see what we got. Peppermint patty. See, Claire, if you didn't put all those emoji thingies there, I'd have something to post there. But you see what how it posted. You need to stop putting them emoji things or whatever they are on there, and I'll have something to post there. Oh, she sent me a video of her Amish men. Let's see what we got. What the hell is it? A funeral? Oh, I know that. Is that what they do? They take people on buggy rides. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So I guess the that game is over. Oh gosh, here we go. Two rotten to the core 12 teams.
Right side on the sweep and nowhere to go again. This Baltimore defense is going to fly around the football field. They get a push to the numbers. A pickup of maybe 2 on the play, bringing up a long 3rd down.
Yeah, Keanu Martin did a wonderful job of working his way from the middle of the field all the way to the sideline to push him out of bounds.
You know who's playing, Patty?
Running and flying to the football and making plays.
Officially listed as a 3rd down and 10 for Dalton and the Eagles on their opening drive of the day from the 29-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, and movement up front early will back up the Eagles even further.
You've been in them all, Christopher.
Ball start, offense number 74. 5-yard penalty, 3 down.
Jesse Minter talking about pre-snap penalties through practice, but right now it's the Eagles that have been bit by that penalty bug early.
Yeah, those pre-snap penalties will drive coaches crazy, and that's the reason they have so much gray hair.
Jesse Minter and Weaver certainly.
There's two pairs of
coaches in this
There's
business.
a pair of city pigeons playing football.
Third down at 15. Dalton with a deep drop. Pressure off the right side. Dumps it.
Ravens and Eagles.
There we go. As Grant Calcaterra is chopped down by Washington. Fourth down in coming.
I don't like either one of them.
For Philadelphia.
Yeah, Rick Broderick, Washington, disengaged, came back and got in on that tackle. And that's what you want to see. You want to see your defensive linemen, your linebackers, everybody peeling back to the ball.
Jonte Wester back to return. Second-year man out of Colorado, standing at his own 15-yard line. Braden Mann, the Texas A&M product, his 7th year, ready to punt it away from the 17. 12 and a half to play in the first and counting. 7. And Mann does get a good one underneath this. Spiraling kick. Wester with some room to return. Shimmies left, looks right, gets outside the numbers, turns upfield at the 25-yard line, and he's pushed down at the 29. So the first opportunity to see the Ravens on the offensive side. We already talked about the defensive goals. What about for Declan Doyle and his debut as a play caller?
Execution of the assignments and understanding the situation of football. Those are the first two.
I've been in every one of them at least
Secondly,
50 times.
finishing the blocks. Everybody running, everybody blocking in every situation.
Those blocks have been a big talking point through practice.
I've been across most of
steps behind center, under center to start. 7th-year man out of Utah,
Canada.
Back to Adam Randall. Randall, the opening carry of
No, I can't say I've been
season.
across. I've been across at least 50%
Has
of
won some
Canada.
football games for this Raven squad in the past. He's a reliable backup, and these are opportunities, even as a veteran in this league, to find your rhythm outside of a practice environment.
Yeah, I mean, we can say that we're going to play full speed pace in practice, but it's hard to do consistently. And so, how many coming in here getting that opportunity to get these live reps?
All right, you guys ready to rock and roll? Here we go.
Jackson looking on from the sideline. Second down and 8. Throw left. Good pass. Matthew Hickner who brings it in at the 50-yard line. Down the left sideline. He's knocked out of bounds, but the first big play from the SMU Mustang in his rookie debut.
Huntley dropped a dime right over top of the defender, right into the arms of Hittner. He just catches that onto the left sideline, and everybody on that side, which is the Raven sideline, was overly excited.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Second down, it was A.J. Epinesa, the linebacker back in coverage, and Hittner made him pay.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Old Stage Road.
One into enemy territory for Baltimore. Jeremiah Trotter with the stop after a gain of 1.
This is my question. How big was Randall? He's 230. So was he 230 as a receiver?
At the next light, turn left.
That's what I'm curious. Next time I get to see him, I gotta ask him.
He did have great production in that 1 year as a running back at Clemson. And you would have to think they maybe added some on in the strength and conditioning program just to give him some extra oomph when running the football in between the tackles.
At the light, turn left onto South Carolina 38 West. Then you'll take a slight right onto the I-95 North ramp to Fayetteville.
That's Elijah Tautoliver, the rookie product.
Tautoliver just ran a little slip screen in the middle of the field. Huntley did a great job of pulling the defensive front away from him as he let the rush get into the second phase of it, and right behind him for easy 8-yard gain.
Tautoliver, who has had plentiful reps throughout practice and even in the stadium practice down at the University of Maryland, bringing up a third down and short. Back to Tautoliver on the ground, then he pushes his way forward for first down yardage inside the 30-yard line to the 28. It was a back pedal once he got to the line to gain, and then backed his way up for a couple more.
Yeah, Tautoliver did a tremendous job of jump cutting to the left and getting vertical. Finding that opening, what you love to see from young running backs, can they see the hole? Sometimes the hole is where it belongs, sometimes it's not.
Two receivers left, including Jacoby Lane to that side of the formation. One receiver receiver right as Tez Walker. Huntley pressured on the right side, gets away from the pressure.
Slight right onto the I-95 North ramp.
Yeah, I'll probably do that again. Go through New York City.
Who gets back to the original line of scrimmage.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-95 North.
Very similar to
There is a player count back at the 14-yard line as they check on Ja'Cory and Bennett will step aside.
Going all in for the season isn't always easy. Going all in with an RGB TV from Best Buy is easy. Upgrade to an RGB TV, free delivery, installation, and haul away from Best Buy.
Continue on I-95 North for 95 miles.
Your team's hometown broadcast. From preseason to the playoffs, plus experience 24/7 NFL coverage on Sirius XM NFL Radio. Inside access all year long. Get the entire NFL season on Sirius XM in your vehicle and on the Sirius XM app.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're a financial services company too. Like I'm so much more than quarterback Peyton Manning. I'm also Peyton Manning. Nice Peyton. Hey, for your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
There's nothing like being in the stadium on game day. Smells, sights, sounds. Get to your seat, take it all in. Feel the energy swell every big play. The roar of the crowd, it gives you chills when you feel watching.
Just tickets through the NFL's trusted and verified ticket partners.
Constellation, Baltimore Ravens official clean energy provider. By M&T Bank, the official bank of your Baltimore Ravens. And by MedStar Health, the trusted medical team of the Baltimore Ravens for over 20 years. MedStar Health, it's how we treat people.
Back here at M&T Bank Stadium on a beautiful Saturday evening in Baltimore. No score. 5 minutes down here in this first quarter. Injury timeout for Philadelphia defender prior to a second down and 10 for Baltimore on their own, or on their Eagles 28-yard line. 6 plays already on this drive, over 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Tyler Huntley off to a 2-for-2 start, 35 yards passing. Man in motion from right to left. Huntley in the shotgun. Steps back, swung behind the line of scrimmage. Can't go anywhere. It's a sack for Philadelphia. Their first of the day. It was Byron Young and Ty Robinson in on the stop.
And you got a little bit better holding up into the middle of the field. They're getting interior pressure. That's the quickest way to get to the quarterback. And Huntley's going to trust his guards and center to make sure he can get protected so he can't get that 3-step drop.
Loss of 7 yards to bring up the first third down and long of the day. The Ravens offense. Huntley with 2 receivers left. Throw back in the backfield. High snap. Huntley over the middle. Got it to Tez Walker. Before he can go anywhere, it was John Campbell with the tackle.
And Tez Walker's just running a crossing route. They're playing a zone, so he sits in that second window. Easy throw and catch.
It's the early completion. 29 yards to Matthew Pittner. Signing up Tyler Luke for his first field goal attempt of 2026 on the left hash mark. 9 yards out. Kicking toward the Russell Street end zone.
getting ready to cross south of the border. I'm getting ready to go through Mexico.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. It is. Did you? No. Oh, you road runner. You're very fast. Well, I drink Red Bull. But you do realize. Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but I'm scared of heights. Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Summer Edition with the taste of Sudachi Lime. Wings for your summer.
That's thank you for the contract. Your leadership and voice are an inspiration. Also, money helps giving you money. Should I figure that? NFL 27, surely. The NFL season comes around. It all starts Wednesday with the Patriots Seahawks Thursday, Niners, Rams, no sweat. Sunday, 13 games, touchdown. And Monday night, Broncos, Chiefs.
See Minter back during his days as an assistant out in Owings Mills with the Baltimore Ravens. Of course, since that 2020 departure, Minter's won a national championship as a defensive coordinator. Michigan Wolverines followed Jim Harbaugh to LA to be the defensive coordinator with the Chargers, and now it's his turn to run the program.
He coached the best position in football. He's a DB coach. And he's a lefty. I mean, a lefty, their brain works a little bit different, right? It's the other side of the brain that's working for him. So, listen, I got much confidence in him that he's a great human being. I'm excited to see what he does with it.
Of course, this is his debut. Not the debut for Andy Dalton as the Eagles take over at the 39-yard line. Play action, big leg to the left. Complete out wide to Hollywood Brown for Raven. Back left, 44-yard line after being
On the play. Tim did a great job of coming up, keeping it outside, shoulder free, and making that tackle in space.
7 minutes remaining in the opening frame. Preseason week 1 between the Eagles and the Ravens. No score after the opening drive. 3 and out for Philadelphia. Mystery goal. 29 yards out by Tyler. Ravens play action. It's Dalton again. Rolling right. Throws it low. Tipped up in the air and intercepted. It's a deep to Isaac. Down the left sideline. It's into the end zone. No flags, no whistles. And Baltimore with a defensive touchdown is on the board first.
That's what you want to see as a defensive coach. You want to see the plays come your way, you make the play. Dalton makes the throw right off the fingertip. I couldn't see if it hit the ground. I don't think it did. And Isaac just makes the catch and goes that left sideline for a touchdown.
This will be the better look if it hits the ground.
It hit the ground.
It does.
It hit the ground.
It'll be a quick review. Now we're going to look at it, Adrian Hill. After a look in-house, it looks like a 43-yard. What would have been an interception return for a decent Isaac. Would go for not. Isaac, third year out of Penn State. Former third-round pick. He was ready for it.
He was.
And he had to return.
You make the play and let the rest make the throw.
These are the types of plays.
The game run is 646, 646.
These are the types of plays that, as an official, you're taught to let go.
Oh, she's watching drunk drivers gone crazy.
Instead of the 43-yard pick six for Adisa Isaac, it is indeed third down and 7 after the game.
Hey, Robin.
Every Eagles has them as a defensive unit. They did.
Baltimore shows pressure here. They are at the line of scrimmage. Bixby's the tailback to the right of Dalton in the shotgun. Third down. Dalton over the middle. Nobody home. Multiple jerseys close there as even right off the snap. Rayshon Penny was dropping back in the
else is watching Drunk Drivers Gone Crazy? That's right.
On good time.
I sure am. Drunk Drivers Gone Crazy. Oh, I don't know why.
Evil phone company will have the most confusing pricing and plans of all time.
Verizon, you get the new simplicity plan for only $30 a month.
Zip it!
Introducing Simplicity, just $30 a line.
What's that? Two.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. Someone else said that.
You'd love one of them to tackle you. Don't be jelly.
Just over 6.5 to play in the opening frame. No score between the Eagles and the Ravens week 1 of the preseason in 2026. Alongside Ron Woodson with Evan Washburn down on the sideline on Kyle Yeomans. The Ravens take over from their own 10-yard line after a fair catch from wide receiver LeJante Wester. It's Adam Randall on the carry. Bounces outside to the right. Tries to turn upfield close to the sideline. Maybe picks up the air.
That is deep shot he's going to put. He's going to be given a lot of leads, but also, this is, I mean, only been running back this year. Legion. And now being your second year in a good field for it. There's a lot of upside when he has the ability to play in that.
Converted wide receivers, running back. Interesting transition. A lot of times I like to see that vice versa. You know, 100 yards in one season as the starter. Once in time, there's Huntley rolling out right. That's him in the flat right side.
Dillon, South Carolina. South of the border. Welcome to Mexico.
Is a Ravens. Oh, close. It is not a first down, just short.
Yeah, that's a nice play. Getting their thumbs in. Oh, it's putting your step out of bounds.
Welcome to Mexico. A cucaracha. A cucaracha.
And they actually changed the spot, flipped the side of the yard line he was on. It does get enough to move the chains. First and 10. Baltimore from their own 20. Play action from Huntley. Block lines up. Has to Toby Lane over the middle. At the 35-yard line. Turns upfield for an extra 3. Over the top of Mac McWilliams for his first Ravens reception.
Toby Lane becomes a deep over route. And you would like to see that ball probably goes a little bit earlier to get.
Me too, Robin. Welcome to North Carolina.
Welcome to North Carolina.
Dr. Randall on first guy. And he punches straight into the line of scrimmage. It's a 3. You can do that with Randall too. You have that combination of big playability outside. You've seen it from Jacoby Lane. You've seen it from Matthew Hittner. Then you get the ground and pound element of the run game. That's how this offense with Denver Williams is going to find it.
First and coordinator to open up the passing game. That's especially for Lamar Jackson. So it's going to be interesting to see how it unfolds. But it's been an outstanding watch so far. It's definitely
9 for 5 so far. Tyler Huntley, pressure right side, he'll take off. Passes the line of scrimmage and then goes down shortly thereafter. Picked up about 2. Looks like there may be a penalty marker there. Sure is, and it's in between the 40 and the 35. Indications is shotgun again. It's Huntley with Brandon. Pump fakes, throws to West, the right side. It was back behind LaJonte Wester, trying to break back to the football and could not hold on. Just got a hand on it to tip it in the air, but it falls incomplete.
Wester doesn't get too many of those opportunities, so it'll be fun to see him in the preseason because he's exciting when he does touch the football.
Electrifying returner. He's always been highly praised by Anthony Levine, the special teams coordinator, but they want to see that explosiveness transfer to the offensive side. Rotational role of wide receiver. Third down and long for Tyler Huntley. Line of gains to the 48. It's complete to Josh Cuevas. His first reception immediately met by Jahan Campbell. And it brings up fourth down.
Let's look at Vega here. I mean, he's a massive human being, but he has that, he can put his foot in the ground and not allow the defensive line, except you want to look at that, to push him back. And he has that massiveness to him. The play before there was a penalty. He just cleared out the defensive line that was trying to get the line.
First time we'll see Ryan Equity, the rookie out of Michigan State. The punting unit for Baltimore. Covey back to receive, and this one goes out of bounds on the left side, just beyond the 20-yard line. Eagles ball, 3:02 left, no score in the first.
Like right here, Bud Light. It's one Bud Light, please. Excuse me. Bud Light. What's next? That is great. Bud Light, please. Two.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Yes. Did you?
There's nothing like being at the stadium on game day. Get in the seat, take it all in. It gives you chills you don't get watching home. Purchase tickets to the NFL's trusted and verified partners.
What happened? Was it a fumble? Was it a pick?
Primetime games on mobile with NFL Picks. The NFL in reach.
Coaches believing in players. Ravens fans, be sure
What are
to
you
visit
talking about, Christopher?
BaltimoreRavens.com for your chance to enter and become the Southwest Airlines captain of the game. You can win tickets to a 2026 Ravens home game, a custom jersey, Southwest Airlines rapid reward points, and so much more. Once again, enter online at BaltimoreRavens.com. Defense on the field for Baltimore, no score with just a quarter. This is an edge rusher room that there's breeding excitement for Jesse Minter in his first year as the head.
Yeah, having Trey come in this year from Cincinnati, having Zion Young there, Robinson, who had a breakout second half of the year last year, Green being that second-year rusher, everybody's excited to see what they can bring to the table. Because when you got rushers, it helps the secondary. The secondary can get coverage, it helps the rushers. And you love to see that. If we can add on to, if Nami Matabiki comes back to the interior, now we have an interior rush.
Look at Trey Hendrickson entering his 10th year, if you can believe it, in the NFL after establishing himself as one of the best edge rushers in football. Carry there for the tenure. Bigsby goes upfield for about 2 yards to open the third drive of the opening frame. Philadelphia. ESP moves now to stop.
And Anthony Weaver, gone for a couple of years, got to call his own defense, and he has a really good feel for what he wants. Even though Jesse's calling defense, but their partnership throughout the week leading up to game day.
Back to Bigsby. Handoff from Dalton. Once again, nowhere really for Bigsby to escape. Pickup of a yard and a half, bringing up 3rd and 5. Weaver spent 3 years in Baltimore, 21 through 23 as the defensive line coach and run game coordinator. Of course, took over as the defensive coordinator in Miami for 2 seasons. Calling the plays and then returning as the defensive coordinator, but not coverage. What'd you see on that one?
Well, they played man-to-man. They got some pressure from the interior, made them get rid of the football a little bit earlier. But TJ Tanema did a great job of staying on top of the receiver, coming back downfield. The quarterback had to get rid of the football before he wanted to.
Jay Higgins had a little pressure there, perhaps throwing off the timing between Dalton and Darius Cooper, the 24-year-old out of Dalton State. Snap is away, so is the punt. Spiraling kick to LeJonte Wester back at the 15-yard line. He'll return this one. Bates the first man. Brings back toward the hash bars to the 20, and he's stacked up by multiple Eagles and pushed backwards. Forward progress to the 20. Talked about the tight ends a little bit earlier. What about the running back room? Of course, still the veterans, Derrick Henry, Justice Hill setting the tone, but you've got a couple of up-and-comers on that depth chart that have really a big opportunity at the target share in mind.
It is. The question.
Top of the evening, Steve.
How many running backs can you keep on the roster? That's going to be critical because you got Derrick Henry. He's not. Justice Hill. He's not. You got Ali, Randall, McMillan, and then Elijah at the bottom of it. You got to figure out how many can they keep on a 53-man roster.
In the backfield, it'll be Elijah Tolliver, new quarterback, Vignano. Completes it to the right-hand side. There's the aforementioned Hittner that we've already seen a couple of times. So now we get the first look at Vignano, 25-year-old out of UConn. He's a little bit older for that rookie class. But he had an FBS best touchdown to interception ratio as a senior. 28 touchdowns, just one pick during his final year with the Huskies.
I don't care where you play that. You got that type of ratio in college football.
He's a little confident through training camp.
Just think, I had 111 up on the dashboard earlier. Now it's 83 on the
Right
dashboard.
side of the line of scrimmage, picks up one on the carry. Maybe one more play remaining between now and the end of the first quarter. Final 40 seconds of the frame. Still no score between the Eagles and the Ravens here in preseason week 1.
Offense, defense, Eagles and the Ravens. It's a real simple game. You just want to see the players play fast, execute the game plan, so they can evaluate the players. It's simple little things that have system.
Stafford to Vignano, right side. Tess Walker, completion, pushed out of bounds at the 41-yard line, short of the line, about 2 yards.
You go back to last year for Tess Walker, he had 6 receptions, but he had 3 touchdowns. You know, one thing he can't do, he can find the end zone. He does touch the ball.
That's big time plays, third down, late game scenarios. Kind of became his calling card in 2025. Jesse Mentor, scoreless. He's a defensive-minded head coach. He probably likes that through one quarter of play in Baltimore. Second quarter coming your way from M&T Bank Stadium next.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who offer their hand with no thought. They do not wait for the call. They step forward. They are protectors. Filling the room quick to praise them.
delivery of the day for Randall. Let's take another look at that Jacoby Lane grab.
It's a simple little route. He does everything. He does the ABCs of catching the right way. Catches it, returns it up, make sure he looks it in. Thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Everything that you want from a young player, that's what he does.
ABCs of catching. Teaching point there, Rob. Vignano, time to throw, looking right side. Hipner was downfield, having a bit of a battle. But he made some defensive back from Philadelphia, Amory Thomas, with no penalty marker. 3rd down and 6 incoming for Baltimore.
And I'd like to see, it's going to be 3rd and medium. I'd like to see the offensive line give Vignano the opportunity to get some time, find his open receivers.
Vignano, 28 touchdowns. 1 interception last year, 3,400 passing yards. 3rd down and 6. Throw over the middle into danger. It was LeJante Wester as the intended target. Arnold Mcady dropped back into coverage alongside A.J. Epinesa, and that muddied things up over the middle of the field.
Yeah, we had a couple guys sitting there right over the middle of the field. I don't know if that's the game plan for that position or for that offensive play. I know they don't have 2 players sitting right on top of the football.
Brings the punt team back on after the incomplete pass. Kobe back at the 6-yard line.
Bad to the bone.
It's a wobbling
You know it.
over in kick. Fair catch made right at the 10-yard line. And Philadelphia will have their first chance in the 2nd quarter. No score in Baltimore.
This crowd isn't finished. Sure, everybody was finally tuned. Every stitch placed with precision. Every surface, curve, line considered. And still, the Lexus isn't complete until now. Because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel. There's nothing like being in the stadium on game day. Get to your seat. Take it all in. It gives you chills when you don't get much at home. Purchase tickets from the NFL's trusted and verified partners. NFL season comes early. This year it starts on Wednesday with the Super Bowl rematch in Seattle. Thursday night, first ever game in Australia. Niners, Rams, and Melbourne. Sunday brings you one to life. 13 games with Cowboys, Giants, and prime time. And Monday night, Broncos, Chiefs. It all begins Wednesday, September 9th. It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is those out of the arena. Never forget to honor character.
It's been a great start for Jacoby Lane in his debut campaign with the Ravens. It's been training camp where he's really taken center stage, and then off to a good start tonight. 2 grabs for 22 yards.
I think the moment is not too big for Jacoby Lane. He's been awesome in training camp, making big plays and splash plays, and tonight he just does what he does. He's been playing receiver for quite a long time. He doesn't get overly excited. Speaking to him, he sounds like a veteran, not a rookie.
His first grab went for 18 yards as the Eagles take over inside their own 10-yard line. Did have the production at the college level, and keep in mind he wasn't the #1 target on that USC team. It was Philadelphia Eagles rookie out of Missouri.
This is a really good time to see what he's going to here for third down. Just mentioned. Made the play call.
Stops already for this Ravens defense. Just high snap for McKee. Looks left. Tries to find Alcantara. Excuse me. Off his hands. Incomplete. TJ Tampa over there. So was Keandre Jackson.
Yeah, outstanding coverage. Just breaking on the ball, getting your hands on the tight end so he can't come down with it. Outstanding job.
Jackson, who showed some things last year as a rookie out of Illinois State, elevated to the active roster. Week 6, saw some playing time. Hoping force another stop defensively. Western picks it up on a hop at the 35-yard line. Has a seam up the right sideline. He's tripped up past midfield. A quick return from LaJonte Wester. Have the Ravens in plus territory to start this drive.
Hey, Betty.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Did you?
There's nothing like being in the stadium on game day.
Chasing my sister-in-law out.
Take it all in. It keeps you chilled. Just tickets to the NFL's trusted and verified partners.
That's funny.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who offer their hand with no thought of glory. They do not wait for the call. They step forward. They are protectors. So in a world quick to praise talent, never forget to honor character.
Evolution of M&T Bank Stadium is complete. Check out all of these newest additions to the Plaza on your next visit to the bank. You got the Bud Light Talent tailgate venue, Frank's Red Hot Backstage Sports Bar, which, by the way, is just tremendous. And you can just add them to your game day routine, come back throughout the year for watch parties and a whole lot more. Here from Baltimore, M&T Bank Stadium.
Red Hot. Spicy guy? Like spicy?
I do, but not the Frank's Red Hot specific. I like that brand of candy, and that's the one time I'll do it is Frank's Red Hot. But I'm not a spicy guy. That's it. Like if it's candy, I'm good. If it's Frank's Red Hot, we're good. But if it's anything spicy outside of that, I think I'm okay. That's more of my wife's thing. I know you like spicy.
Spicy is good.
It is good. Things haven't been spicy from a scoring element, but if you like defense, it's been pretty spicy.
As
so
defense
far.
coordinator goes, yes.
No score, 12:03 left here in the second quarter. First and 10 after a nice return by LaJonte Wester, having the Ravens in plus territory. Handoff, Adam Randall spins upfield on the left hash mark. Gets to the 40-yard line, 7 yards on this opening drive.
Yeah, just a counter to the left side. What I'm still amazed at, he was a receiver for so many years in college, and he's a running back in the National Football League. And what it tells you is that you see the potential as a player. He had 800 some odd yards his last year at Clemson. You saw the potential. Didn't even the opportunity to play in the National Football League at that position.
First trip to the red zone for the Ravens tonight for either team, at that matter. It's been a defensive battle. No doubt.
Hey. It's Carolina Tom tonight.
Of course, Nick Sirianni leading the
I
Eagles.
just left South Carolina, now I'm in North Carolina.
9 wins, 26 losses, and of course he was the
And I ain't got shit in my mouth.
59 champion back in 2024. Two receivers to the left, Vignano out of the shotgun. As Walker to the right with the tight end to that side too. They throw it that way. It's Hibner. Hibner with the grab at the 15-yard line. Sam on the tackle. Pickup of about 3 for the SMU rookie.
Yeah, Hibner has done a really good job at catching the ball with his hands. Coming across going to the flat, a little arrow route, just catching with his hands and moving up the field. And every ball that touches his hands so far is good.
That's one of the guys you wanted to see step up in his debut. 4 receptions already for Hibner. 3rd down and 5. The Ravens so far on 3rd down, 2 for 5 here in this opening half. High snap, Vignano with time, over the middle, it's Jacoby Lane. Caught the 2, dives for the end zone, and he's in. Jacoby Lane stamps the debut with a touchdown, and the Ravens straight first.
Outstanding catch in traffic. Going to dig from the left side to the right. Great throw, great catch, breaking a tackle on the 2-yard line to get into the end zone.
The question coming into tonight was, can Jacoby Lane do what he's done on the practice field under the lights in an NFL game environment? Safe to say, through a quarter and a half so far, he's done a pretty good job of transferring that from Owings Mills here to downtown Baltimore.
I know coaches on the offensive side for the Ravens are overly excited for Jacoby Lane's potential.
PAT up and good from Tyler Luke. Another look at Jacoby Lane's initial score. It might be the preseason, but this guy is all excitement. Jacoby Lane into the end zone first. It's 7-0 Ravens with 9:24 left in the second. That are going to do playing football, I think that'll be a good thing. As long as they don't wear provocative clothing, wear clothing like they do in soccer, I think that'll fly over with America.
Never forget to honor character.
Not like the XLT or whatever.
Took just 5 plays in 2 minutes and 39 seconds for the Ravens to find Jacoby
XFL. That's what it was.
Into the end zone to start the scoring in 2026.
Yeah, I mean, outstanding catch in traffic, outstanding throw, going through his progression, quarterback going through progression, seeing Jacoby Lane. Again, if fans are watching, when his hands touch the ball, all you can see is the white glove. You can barely see the ball. That's how big his hands are.
There's been a lot of excitement. Even the fans loving Jacoby Lane and his vibrant personality. You can even see it on the sideline. Look at the reaction from some of these veterans to the returner, Quez Watkins, and Watkins couldn't stay up. That's what you like to see out of guys like at the wide receiver position, making a play on special teams.
Well, I mean, this is the way you make the roster. For all young players out there, you make the roster by doing things, the little things on special teams, and the coaches say, listen, I know you can play receiver, but can you play on special teams?
First down and 10 for Philadelphia from their own 23-yard line. Under center is Tanner McGee. Turns, gives, upfield, good run on first down, but we've got to go down to the sideline as Evan has a very special guest.
Special is an understatement, Kyle. We got two-time MVP, Lamar Jackson. Good to see you, my friend. It wouldn't be preseason without you here on the sideline. Year 9 for you. A lot of new head coach, new offensive coordinator, some new weapons. Jacob Delaney just making a play. We'll get to that in a sec. But just what has this training camp been like?
A lot of hard work, dedication, a lot of accountability. We just having fun.
What have you appreciated about the new vision that Jesse's brought to this team?
How dialed in he is. Just not him, but all the coaches, and all the players, everybody moving as one right now. And I believe that's what we need here.
You've been through this before, a new offensive coordinator, a new scheme. How have you and Declan tried to maybe expedite that chemistry and get on the same page quickly?
We have private meetings, just watching film, grading myself. He's grading me like, tomorrow like I'm a rookie or something. He's always on me, but I appreciate that. Being coachable. I feel like that's what he wants me to be, and that's what I'm accustomed to doing. So that's my job, and it's fun.
I thought it was a cool
Hey, Ken
first
Michelle.
time or first season with a new OC, MVP. Should we expect a third here in year 1 with Declan?
That's not the goal. That's just it happened. But hopefully it's something better than just him.
Yeah, you and I talked about this a few days ago. Just the urgency. You always bring it. You've got a long runway of a career, but the excitement for this group as you attack that goal of the Super Bowl.
Yes, sir, man. I'm very excited about this new group, man. The young guys around us, we got Derek Henry, Mark Andrews, Ronnie Stanley, the key guys on offense coming back. Zay Flowers, can't forget about Zay, man. Just got paid. I feel like the sky's the limit. I've been saying this years in the past, but like this year, it's something different going on. I believe. And I feel.
Zay and Rashad kind of bring that status to the room, but now we're seeing Jacoby Lane just every time on the field, whether it's practice, now a game, make plays. And
Thank
the guy
you,
throwing
Chris,
the ball,
but somebody
what do you
beat
like
you
about
to
his skill set?
it. I just had to wait till I got out of the construction zone to put it in.
He's attacking the ball. He's not really letting the ball just come to him. He's attacking it. Big hands, tough receiver. That's what we need.
Have you had a guy like that before that's had that kind of maybe catch radius and range as a pass catcher?
I'm going to say Odell and D-Hop. Those guys, strong hands. But, I pretty much got those guys when there was I won't say out of their prime because you see what D-Hop was able to do last year. You see Odell big flashes, but those guys wasn't in so much, So just seeing this guy, he's so young and doing what those guys did when they was young, it's amazing.
Last couple for you. You're a coach on the sideline tonight, but this week you guys hit some joints with the Vikings. How critical is that period in terms of development for you in the offense?
Just getting the feel for the game because obviously I won't be playing preseason games, so just joint practicing against those guys. Knowing those guys are going to try to bring out the best in us, and they're going to compete, so that's what we're looking for.
Lastly, Ravens fans are watching, listening. What should they expect from this group week 1 against the Colts?
Just going to have to see. Man. You just going to have to see.
Perfect tease. Always great to hang, man. Good to see you. Stay healthy.
Awesome stuff, as always, from Lamar and Evan down on the sideline. It's a bond unlike any other. Shipley has been busy on this drive for our audio-only listeners. Shipley with a couple of 8-yard runs. He actually had a 4-yard run prior to that one, 3 yards. Plus, Tanner McGee had a short completion to Darius Cooper for 13 yards. Jay Higgins was a little slow to get up, did walk to the sideline on his own power to the Ravens sideline. But that completion to Cooper was the first down for Philadelphia of the game. Midway through the second quarter, after 5 possessions for Philadelphia against Jesse Mentor's defense tonight.
holding, offense number 75. 10-yard penalty, remaining second down.
And we'll back up Philadelphia again after another positive game by Shipley, who's been pretty busy as a guy that could possibly be in that running back 3 conversation for Philadelphia. But Jesse Mentor not worried about that. He's saying as long as the defense can keep showing some things, they got the young receiver like Jacoby Lane, Warren was talking about there, making plays offensively. That's what this game is all about.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Lamar Jackson, he's healthy. I mean, obviously he could have been a 3-time MVP in the National Football League, and he can make plays for them. We know what Derrick Henry's going to do. We know Zay Flowers is going to do. Get your Jacoby Lane to come in from our games. They got a lot of weapons on that offense.
Completion outside the numbers to Kobe. It's past midfield after the penalty marker. It sets up 3rd down and about 11 from the Ravens 46. There's Derrick Henry on the sideline. Lamar Jackson saying he doesn't anticipate to play before the season. Rich. Ball's incomplete. It's 4th down again for Philadelphia.
Yeah, Zion is coming off that left edge, getting close. Quarterback can feel that pressure, getting rid of the football. But man, I tell you what, we go back to that conversation we had with Zion. He is full of life. He has so much fun. The youngest of 11.
Hey, SpaceX Bob. I'm in North Carolina now.
Not a ton of them played sports, but they're all excited for this
Halfway through. I think I'm halfway through North
That
Carolina.
was a special moment for him back in April as this punt trickles away from LeJontay Wester. He decides to let it go, and it's down at the Ravens.
Northbound on 95.
Over up 7-0. Under 5 to play in the second quarter. There's Zion Young. Look at that. Teammates with Nate Wiggins in high school. He credited Wiggins.
Really good friend.
A best friend for him.
I have no idea. I'm seeing a good picture at this end.
In keeping him along with football back in high school.
Did you sneeze on the screen?
Because I don't know if it's a legacy. I think played sports at a high
Ruling
level.
on the field is that the ball was touched by the kicking team at the 11-yard line. You'll be 1st down and 10 from that spot forward.
What I love about Zion is his excitement of playing the game and how fun he was when we had him sitting in the Now, he truly loves football. I think he's going to bring a different dynamic to that edge rushing and with the trailer. So,
Yano back at quarterback. It's McMillan in the backfield. This one a lofty pass over the middle. Finds Xavier Guillory for 1st down yardage. Vignano has been dealing ever since taking over for Tyler Huntley.
You gotta clean your screen once in a while, Bob.
tremendous job of going through his progressions quick enough to get rid of the football before the pressure gets there.
Guillory, originally from Spokane, Washington, Arizona State. Second year with the squad. Under center now for Vignano. Elijah Surratt in motion from left to right. They go to McMillan out of the backfield, and he maneuvers to the right, cuts up to the 29-yard line. Picks up 3 on 1st down.
McMillan has really good vision, watching in college. And now he needs that go out there, feel the flow of the game. When you start getting into the game, kind of call it the first command. Once you start getting a good feel for where you belong inside of each play, you start letting your natural ability come to the forefront.
Plenty of production in his final year at Eastern Michigan. Go to him again. 2nd down as a running on the right side. Got to the 1st down marker past the 38-yard line. Took a hit from a secondary defender flying in, but it's a 1st down for McMillan.
Outside or inside zone run. And you're I would believe that they're going to tell him just to get vertical. Downhill, get vertical, quit shimmy, but just go hit the pole. Make them tackle you in space.
Had 1,000 yards rushing, 4 touchdowns on the ground last year, but he also had 375 receiving yards with 3 receiving scores a year ago. He's subbed out for Cal Tolliver, and there's motion up front. Multiple move back.
Full start, offense number 72. 5-yard penalty, and 1st down.
A few penalties that we've seen by Baltimore in the game, just the second one
181 miles.
After the play.
For the pass, holding defense number 22. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. Hey, Roy.
He held him because it was a nice route that he ran. He came inside, acted like he was going to run that dig route. He brings it back outside, and he has to grab a little claw to try to slow him down. Serrata did a tremendous job of going to the ground, keeping the ball from touching him.
Hey, Indiana used to be a basketball school. It's safe to say they're a football school now, but that's an and one for Elijah Serrata.
Yes to that one, because I'm a Boilermaker. But yes, they won the national championship. The Big Ten has done it how many years in a row?
3 years in a row. How about that? Always something to hold on to there. Cal Tolliver gets past the 45-yard line, and that should take us to the 2-minute warning. Good to see Surratt making plays on the offensive side of the football. Both rookie wide receivers have made their impact in quarter number 2.
Hey, William.
I would tell coaches at any level to not take their job lightly. You're some of the most important people in society. Everything that you say to them matters. Everything that you say to them connects. It only takes one moment to change the trajectory of somebody's life.
There's an object on road ahead.
Take it all in. Feel the energy swell every big play. Over the crowd, it keeps them chilled. Don't keep watching at home.
Purchase tickets through the NFL's trusted and verified ticket partners.
Somebody lost a calf. It's a dead calf.
Phenomenal night to celebrate the return of football in Baltimore. Greatly 2-minute warning.
What's it going straight up to Canada?
Baltimore
Bob?
7, Philadelphia nothing. Preseason week 1 alongside Ron Woodson. Evan Washburn on the sideline of Kyle Yeomans. Kobe Lane finds the end zone. 16 yards out, the only score.
What are you saying? You're going to see it in your backyard?
Compared to Philadelphia's 2. In the middle of this first half, and all with football in plus territory again.
They're doing everything that Justin mentors out there. They go out there and play free football, go out and have fun, let the tip forward with it.
Play action to ring, bootlegging from Vignano, right side. There's Surratt again. Past the marker, first down.
And what's Surratt? What's his name? It's like
His nickname is Walk
I'll get away from these clouds first.
He's throwing it on the park. Receivers got to just make sure the ABCs are catching the football. You're in Taunton, you're in Powell.
Oh, so you're in Rochester tonight.
And utilizing the middle of the field, there's Surratt as you talk sort of look at his player profile.
I thought you said you were going up to the mountains this weekend.
They thought coming out of Indiana, of course, he made a tremendous impact on the national championship team. They thought he was pro ready. Look that direction again. This time he's saved the field. Feeling it. Hit tucked on the jersey and then by Keely Ringo. Ringo throws a penalty marker. If that's PI down the field, it could be spotted at the one.
And right there, we go back to Surratt. He had 15 touchdowns last year.
that a better picture?
Going all in with an RGB TV from Best Buy is easy. Upgrade to RGB TV with free delivery, installation, and haul away from Best Buy.
You are my friend. You are special. You are my friend. We specialize.
I don't know why, Bob.
I would tell coaches at any level not take their job lightly. They're some of the most influential people in society. Everything that you say to them matters. Everything that you say to them connects. It only
construction ahead.
Welcome back, Daddy.
What happened? Was it a fumble? Was it a pick?
Primetime games on mobile with NFL Plus. Into the NFL in reach. You are my friend. You are special. You are my friend. You're special. You are my
What she called me last night. I could only imagine.
There's construction ahead.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is those out of the arena. Never forget to honor character. I would tell my coach, my father, that I love him, and I tell him thank you. I got to see so many great examples of him just showing for others. The one thing that drove me today, that he was for the house and belief that I needed to get to where I am today.
7-0 Ravens. Halftime here at M&T Bank Stadium over the Eagles. Let's check in with Evan Washburn, who caught up with Jesse Minter a couple moments ago.
Well, Jesse, appreciate the time. First half, a lot of young guys making some plays. What were you most pleased with?
Just kind of how we played. I thought we played really physical on both sides of the line of scrimmage. Like the way the defense started the game. Like the way the offense got some drives going. You know, and I think the corner made a great play down there at the end of the half. So let's just come out and attack and see if we can be a second half team.
Calling this defense, you got a goose egg on the scoreboard. What are the coaching points to the guys that are going to finish this game?
Just go play really hard. Go play really fast. Don't worry about anything. Let it rip. Do what you've been doing your whole life. And let's have some fun in the second half.
Appreciate you, Jeff.
Thank you.
It's been quite the debut as the head coach for Jesse Minter back alongside Rob Woodson and Kyle Gomez. And the first half, the defense for the Ravens did not allow a Eagles first down until midway through the second quarter. No, Minter had that fired up and
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they wanted us to keep pressing on what they see. Go out there and, like you said, go out and have fun. You've been 9 years old. Go out and have fun, smile, enjoy yourself. Fly to the football. 11 halves to the ball. If you get 11 halves to the ball defense, you can play.
7-0, the one score coming from a 16-yard pitch and catch to Jacoby Wade. But going into the second half, Rod, you talked about playing fast, but who are some of the young guys that you're looking forward to seeing more going into this third?
Well, you still want to see Hitler. You want to see Jacoby if he does go back out there. All the guys who get the opportunity to get some live reps for their first, especially these young rookies, for their first NFL game. They go out there and just play and go out there and play fast and have fun. And that's what Jesse says. And it seems so simple, but you get so nervous when you get so caught up in this environment that you say it's too big, but you just got to go out there and play football. If you can do that, they'll have fun and they'll let their abilities come to the forefront.
Kick is away. Start of the second half. 7-0 Ravens. It's Wester from the 5-yard line. Turns up at the 30, and he's shoestring tackled by Philadelphia at the 27-yard line. Joe Vignano will take back over, fresh off of an interception in the red zone, really in the back of the end zone. Minter mentioned it there. Keely Ringo made a phenomenal play on the football. But outside of that, he's been pretty spot on. 11 of 14.
In 2 miles, take the exit toward I-95 North.
Vignano he's making great reads. He's getting up to the receivers.
I'm on 95 North.
But didn't catch it. So he has to continue to do that and get rid of that last play or last pass play that he had.
Adam Randall on the opening carry of the third picks up 2 on first down. So back in the formation.
construction ahead.
Good vision of what he likes. He told us that he walks the field during practice at times before he became a coordinator, and how he would call the play, how he would call a series week in and week out, and he had his own game plan. So he
In half a mile, take the exit toward I-95 North.
Wide open, Hittner over the middle of the field for a first down. First and 10 from the 40. Turn, give, it's Randall spinning off the tackle, and he picked up 5. Big guy running through arm tackles near the line of scrimmage. Hold on, Declan Doyle. We talked about
Take the exit toward I-95 North.
certainly that's a case that has happened all the way through, but as we talked to him throughout the week, that is a foundation of what he has become in this NFL, and he's 30 years old, the youngest offensive coordinator in NFL history. Part of that is because of the lineage he came up through.
Yeah, I mean, when you speak to him, he doesn't sound young. He sounds like a old soul. And he's been coaching for quite a while, but he's put himself in a head coaching position, even though he was as an assistant. So in his mind, he's like, okay, I want to be a head coach.
In half a mile, slide left onto the ramp to I-95 North.
Process of his coaching career, he put himself as a OC, and he had in his mind what his game plan would look like. And so it's not, I don't think, too big for him. He's just trying to figure out what is my personal plan.
Slide left onto the ramp to I-95 North. Continue on I-95 North for 181 miles.
Current gain of 11. The ground game getting moving here in this third quarter.
Little outside or inside zone run. McMillan just sees the hole when he gets vertical.
Liking what you had to say there about Declan Doyle and about what he's run in his first year now as a coordinator, but he hasn't been his first year as a play caller in his mind. pass. Brings up down. All situated at the Eagles 25-yard line. And here comes Tyler Luke. Missed one from 49 in the opening play. It's Maple brings you to one PAT opportunity. Now he has a second chance. This time, right hash mark. 42 yards out. Missed just one kick from inside 50 yards last year. New holder Ryan
SpaceX. I don't think I can see the stars anyway.
Got information again. It's 9 formation back to Randall. Scott lead blocker. Randall bounces off of the defender and rolls down into Philadelphia territory. About a yard shy of Marker. 3rd and 1 from the Eagles 48. 4:45 counting in the third. Like I mentioned, it was 10-0 Ravens. Top of the Eagles. Season week 1. 26-7.
Don't you like this style?
Get rid of the Ravens. Run first. Quarterbacks taking what the Eagles give up. Get rid of this.
Not getting overly excited about everything, but just making sure that you get the things like this.
Ravens 3 for 7 on 3rd down. Throw it again. Wobbly pass outside. Complete to Surratt. Breaks a tackle. Surratt fumbles the football at the 35. Philadelphia hopping on top of it. Thomas recovers. Sean Wade with a punch out of Elijah Surratt, who was fighting for extra yards. Doesn't look like he even realized Wade was in the vicinity.
Yeah, this would be a great catch. Just got to make sure you protect the ball in space.
Going all in for the season isn't always easy.
So it's right on schedule.
RGB TV from Best Buy is easy.
I know. Maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
And all the way from Best Buy.
This car isn't finished. Until now. Because the greatest pleasure of an automobile is how it makes you feel.
NFL is on Sirius XM. Get every game live all season long. Your team's hometown broadcasts. Get the entire NFL season on Sirius XM in your vehicle and on the Sirius XM app.
I should just get off right here for a minute.
Here's the kickoff, and it goes around. Jason finds for the
I think I got a good spot. Looks like it's out in the middle of the country.
Yeah.
Are you guys watching the game?
Yes, it's NFL Plus.
It's 4th and goal in the clock.
I can do a nature call too. First.
Live local and primetime games.
Oh yeah, I can see the stars.
The NFL in reach.
I didn't think I could see the damn stars.
Keon Martin got the sets for science by Constellation started for 2026. Constellation, America's leading producer of clean and reliable energy, will send one group of students to visit the Maryland Science Center for each set made by the Ravens this season. To learn more, visit BaltimoreRavens.com/sacks for science. First play after the turnover for Philadelphia. Gain of a couple. Here's a look at that sack by Martin.
Yeah, Martin just comes underneath the edge rusher, got lost in the shuffle and made that play. Man, when I was a nickel, I used to love to have that type of blitz coming off the edge and trying to get to the quarterback.
Martin, of course, who ran him. Showing off a bit of that speed and no reaction time. For Tanner McKee, back at quarterback again for Philadelphia. McKee looking right. The tight end, that one dropped. And finally a whistle. For a moment, I thought it was a live football, but instead it's an incomplete pass. Cameron Latu, the intended target.
Did a good job of rallying to the ball. This is what Jesse wants to see. He wants to see multiple guys getting to the ball, trying to get the hat on the ball, poking at it, and making sure that's incompletion.
Philadelphia 0 for 6 on 3rd down tonight. Chance number 7 on 3rd and 10. McKee winding up right, overthrows his target. Darius Cooper on the out route to the right side. 4th down again, and another 3-and-out forced by this Ravens defense.
Yeah, Johnson ran like what we call a buzz route on the defense. He's a defensive linebacker. He's on the left side. He buzzes out underneath the receiver, making the quarterback have to throw the ball over top of him and into a small window, which is tough to do for any quarterback in the National Football.
Surratt back again at the Ravens 25-yard line. It's a spiraling kick. Surratt works to his right, reels it in at the numbers. Shimmies around a defender past the 30-yard line, stacked up at the 32. Jesse Minter impressed with the defense, pitching a shutout so far. 3:03 left in the third.
Coaches, what they do is so important because at that age you are so impressionable, and what these leaders, these people that you look up to, what they're telling you carries on for a lifetime.
There's nothing like being at the stadium on game day. The smells, the sights, the sounds. Get to your seat, take it all in. Feel the energy swell with every big play. Roar of the crowd, it gives you chills you don't get watching at home.
Purchase tickets through the NFL's trusted.
All right, Bob, we'll see what happens.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who offer their hand with no thought of glory. They do not wait for the call, they step forward. They are protectors. So in a world quick to praise talent, never forget to honor character.
So let's see. I'll tell you in a second. What? Believe it or not, I am facing straight east. What the heck? I gotta look at that again. So you should see it. Let's see. I'll back up a little bit. Back up a little bit. If everything is right, y'all will be able to see it right there. Oh yeah, there's trees there, but we'll see, Bob. We'll see. We got 10 minutes, man. Well, you said if you could see it up there in New York. Let's see what happens. We'll put these lights on for now. I can see the stop sign. We'll 'Cause 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 see what happens. Let's see what we're gonna eat right now, though. In the meantime, Bob will let us know if it takes off on time. Because otherwise, I'm gonna go down the damn road. We'll let Bob keep an eye on that. Let's see. Heat up something. Let's see what we got. Here we got meatloaf. Oh man, are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? I just put this damn shirt on. Oh, it's frozen. Good. I mean, it's cold. Alright. Let's see. This sounds like, it looks like it's going to be better. Yes. We're going to do that instead. You still have chili. Right. Oh, I understand that, Bob. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Probably look like a damn airplane passing by. What? What the heck just happened? I gotta go outside now. Oh, of course, nothing lines up with what I want to do. Yeah, and I'm facing directly east. So we'll see if we see anything. But I gotta look at this real quick. Circuit breaker. I don't know why. Go back on. Yes, it did. I don't know why it did. That was weird. That was weird. All right. One minute. We'll see, Bob. That's the reason why I pulled over. You can see the highway to the left. Right over the right. it'll be moving from right to left. Right to left. If we see it. Now there's a line of trees back there, way back there. See the house next door? You don't see the house next door. You see something down on the floor. So give me a second and I am going to shut off all the lights. And we'll shut off the truck completely. Okay, so it's already takeoff. It's already 1 minute in the sky. Let's see what happens. All right. So I just shut off all the lights. I know you guys can't see the trees there, but we're going to try. I am pointing directly east, so it's going to go from the right to the left if it's moving. If it's that good. Bob said it's take about 3 or 4 minutes to get this way. He's probably right, about 3 or 4 minutes. Could you see it flying across the sky? I'm actually going to go outside. Maybe we'll hear it. it is, guys. Straight above us. I see it. It's like a wave. I don't hear it. See that? Can you guys see that in the sky? Can you? Oh fuck! Can you guys see that? No, you can't see that. It's like a wave. Looks like a boomerang. I see it. Yes, it is definitely there, though. You can barely see it. It is so far up that it looks like a boomerang. It's behind that tree now. So it's probably going northeast now. It's behind this tree. And no, it wasn't over the horizon. It was in the sky. Patty, I don't think my phone would have caught it. It looked like a damn boomerang in the sky. Like a faint pink. And just by how fast it went across the sky, I knew that's what it was. I'll tell you what, I would have never seen that if I was at a truck stop. But I did get a chance to get something to eat. No, it's not on the horizon. It's in the sky. You should probably be able to see it almost now. It looks like a very, if you have a dark backyard, it's a very faint pink boomerang. No, Christopher, SpaceX took off from down there in Florida. And Bob mentioned it, so I pulled over, and it just happened to be I'm in a really dark spot so I could see it. If you ain't paying attention, you ain't gonna see it. It's a very faint, yeah, no to light. If there's any light, you're gonna barely, you might not even see it. It looks like a faint boomerang. Faint pink boomerang. That was the reason why I pulled over, Christopher. Sorry, Betty. Patty might be able to see it. It is so far up there in the sky, but I didn't see any fire coming from it or anything. Daddy might be able to see it. That was pretty cool. And I actually thought Bob said 9:19, but he said 9:12. Yeah, because she's got a pretty big backyard. She should be able to see it, possibly. That was pretty cool, man. That was really, really, really cool. I did not expect that. I really didn't expect that. Yeah, it's so far into space already. I seen it. It looks like a very faint pink boomerang. Am I right, Bob? That's what I seen. A very faint pink boomerang. And I seen it. It was going in a... It probably looked like it was going 5 times the speed of airplanes. Meanwhile, we know it's going 20 times faster than airplanes. Did you see it, Bob? That's the question.
Creates a little bit of competition inside that linebacker room.
Listen, when Teddy got hurt, it did hurt him. Trent System is a tremendous athlete. Still needs to hone all his skills in his play and where he belongs inside of the defense week in, week out. But if
that's going to Australia.
Is the guy that I know he can be. This inside linebacker is tremendous because when Agent Zero shows up.
So let me guess.
He plays better
after
than
about a
minute
and a half after takeoff,
Tolliver on the carry. After
the canister came off because I saw a bright light to the far right.
Midway through the week to play a little backup quarterback.
Yeah, it was a very faint pink boomerang, and I could tell just by the way it was moving across the sky. That's what it was.
Does have a nice throw over the middle. A flag flies in.
That's a good throw.
It's off the hands of Cornelius Johnson. Could have been a huge gain, and like you said, big time throw from Austin Reed in his first pass attempt. See what the penalty marker is.
For the pass, holding defense, number 22, 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's what it looked like.
First down automatically for
because the flames are coming off of it, I guess.
Well, Kyle here with
but it's so far away you can't actually see it.
Is it like a no-hitter when we got a goose egg on the scoreboard? We don't even talk about it on the sideline. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty remarkable, but it was definitely spoken about at halftime, and it's all about finishing with that. You start with it, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And all these guys have been playing amazing out here. Very happy to see a lot of the guys make a lot of great plays out here. Yeah, there's some nice additions.
In 600 feet, take the ramp to I-95 North.
Like about the young guys, what they brought. Yeah, man, I would say
that was pretty cool.
Very cerebral guys, young guys that are willing to do whatever it takes to put themselves in position, and obviously
take the ramp to I-95 North, then merge onto I-95 North.
Yeah, that was to the far right of me. Probably a minute and a half afterwards, because it lit up the sky in that area.
Continue on I-95 North for 159 miles.
But I didn't see it for like another 30 to 45 seconds.
Yeah, man, I think he's a very calculated guy. I enjoy playing for calculated guys. He takes risks at right moments. I think his track record speaks for itself. I'm just excited speaking with guys across the league, like Durham, who played with him for a while, and just has so many
Betty, Patty. What's going on with the Eagles tonight? What the heck?
What keeps motivating you when you're putting in that work in the offseason? I think it's very simple. First and foremost, the game of football. When the game of football is taking me so many amazing places, giving me an opportunity to meet so many amazing people, guys who I'll cherish for the rest of my life, like that. It's just the countless opportunities, and also it's just the game I love. And the game, something that you love, you're willing to do so much for. So anytime things get tough, you always just think about your why, and whatever your why is, whether that's money, whether that's brotherhood, or whether that's the game of football, and in general, your family. You think about that, and that'll take you to a deep place where you're willing to put it all on the line for a little of nothing. So I think for myself, that's what it is for me. Last one for you. This week 1, September 13th against the Colts seem like a long way from now, or are you thinking about it?
I'm definitely thinking about it. I'll be lying if I wouldn't say. I'm not saying that it's not, but like my discipline is taking me back to now, because you have to be in the moment. At the end of the day, if you're not in the moment, you're overwhelming yourself. And I know my process. I'm very respectful of it, and I know it's going to be here before we know it's on the site once I get here. But I'm just still sharpening my knife.
Well, I saw something that lit up the sky. I actually got the impression that it was lightning, but because it was basically that same color, pink, peach, cream color, as when that boomerang was going by. It was real faint, Bob, so I did see it. I'm glad you mentioned that. I probably wouldn't have seen it right here. That was like a perfect area. I just saw planes. Ah. No, you didn't screw up my hours of service. I got plenty. Hey, Deborah. Patty says, I just saw planes. I was watching one of the spacecrafts because Bob said it was coming up the East Coast and you should be able to see it if you look. I saw the sonic boom about 30 to 45 seconds before it actually passed. But when it actually passed, it looked like a faint boomerang. And when I say faint, it was like pink, peach, orange, cream colored. And it was pretty cool to see, but you couldn't see it on the stream because it was that faint.
His defender wouldn't even to the end zone and kept running to the back pylon to give Reed that open space from the left-hand side. And he ran right to the front pylon again. Austin Reed has been in the building for approximately 72 hours. We just led 14-yard scramble into the end zone.
Yeah, he left us in the truck.
Ravens up 23 to nothing over the top of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Why, how many likes do we got, Christopher?
And through Reed, capping off a 62-yard drive. Just about as long as he's been in the building. Miller takes the defender to the back pylon. Austin Reed goes to the front pylon. He is running his heart out. And you know one thing he did? He kept the football.
had no lights on. I shut off the truck. The only thing I had on was my TomTom and the tablet. I was scared, Bobby.
Just tickets through the NFL's trusted and verified ticket partners. I was my coach, my father, and my teammates. I got to see some great examples of just showing for others what they enjoy today. Many of us have been house lifted up to high to the
What happened? Was it a fumble? Was it a pick?
One of the SpaceX takeoffs was tonight. It left from Florida and it went up the East Coast.
There's those out the veering. Never forget to honor
Well, we were all stuffed in that truck. I know. No, I was hoping it was going to be brighter so the people could see it.
He's going to be excited there.
Don't get me wrong, I would do a live stream down there in Florida. And I was basically at the right place because through Georgia and South Carolina, there was nothing but clouds, rain clouds.
62-yard touchdown drive. Austin Reed, 15 yards scamper. First rushing touchdown as a pro. Makes it 24-0 Ravens on the return. It's Sakama again for Philadelphia. So we're taking the third defensive play of the game. It's Keon Morton. First sack of the preseason.
Yeah, that looked difficult there. On the edge, coming under the end. Making that type of play. That's the type of play that you're going to love to get that blitz. Maybe to see it
Yeah, don't get me wrong, Bob. I'd love to see one. I'd love to see one at nighttime. You know what I mean?
Second half. Peyton Beckett quarterback for Philadelphia as they take over following a strong return from Sakama. Philadelphia 41-yard line goes to his left.
Right? That's probably right.
24-0.
It don't take long. That thing is going at what? 5 times the speed of light?
It's even better when you get to see it in person. My first year, I got to love watching Derek Henry do his thing. And also watching the last couple of weeks as Caleb rolls out. He's taken down by Ethan Burke with a penalty marker in the back. Offensive for 78.
how big he is. Doesn't wait for the justice on the sideline. He walks to the door.
That was cool that you mentioned that, Bob. And I had like the perfect spot to see it vaguely.
I asked myself, like, how would I tell? How would you?
It was probably 3,000 miles up in the sky.
He's too big.
3,000 miles in the sky up and 1,000 miles over the ocean. Oh.
Tiverton nearly intercepted over the top as Jalen Rivers gets a hand in there. There's the list in terms of yardage now inside the top 10.
Those are some great days. 5 years after he's done
other night. I left the stream on the woods in front of me right after Robin left, and I was just crawling in bed. A whole bunch of deer across the stream. It's still on there. You guys can take a look. When I was parked in Williamsport, Deborah, anyway, in case you decide to look.
Inside the 10-yard line, Jackson is chopped down after a gain of 12.
Might as well stay outside. There ain't nothing on TV.
This is really good for Jesse.
What do you think? SpaceX is going to land in your backyard? I don't know. There's plenty of room, too.
Pressure has to roll out left. Still looking downfield. There's a late Henry Hunter down. Avery Reigns, one tackler, and then scampers out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. That should be coming back.
Holding offense number 76.
All those on the outside looking in, they may see it as a preseason game. Having to do what Jesse Metro wants to accomplish. But on the sideline, how badly does this Ravens defense want to keep the Eagles out of the end zone and keep that 0?
Not even worth the shutout, but I think that they make sure that they're doing their job well. They have done that extremely well today. They know how hard it is to get a shutout in their national football game in preseason or regular season. He's got to make sure, because they're gassed right now. Defenders, especially the rushers, are gassed. You can't get too high. You got to make sure that you retrace. You don't give make that opportunity to run into the gas.
Now looking right, tucks it once again. Looking inside.
Yeah, there ain't nothing to watch, she said.
Takes a comma for the score, and that ends the shutout bid for Baltimore. All cosmetic at this point in time. Give credit to Cole Payton, the Eagles. He made plays, and he was able to extend the play zone.
Gotta get pressure. And I know the defense was gassed. It's their first time being put into a situation in a game scenario. So they were tired, yes. But they're going to be tired in the national football league. So they're going to have to play at a high level because they're tired. That's something they're going to learn.
They weren't Chinese lanterns either.
Does not look phased after the touchdown. 6 yards out. Touchdown, PAT on. Jake Elliott to make it 24-7. The score. Baltimore on top with 2:14 to play. Make sure and gear up for the 2026 season with New Jersey's official sideline here and more. Visit the Flock Shop at M&T Bank Stadium to shop the biggest collection in Baltimore. Flock Shop is open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 6 and on weekdays as well. For details, visit BaltimoreRavens.com/Flock
What a jerk off. You just see that. We got 60 miles left in this state.
So I went to 26. I did the custom. I did the custom. And I have 26 is my first year.
That's a good number. That is a good number.
Yeah, exactly. And then I have the name on it. So that's what I've got. So, Flock Shop. I did get the kiddos. I got the kiddos.
Get the
larger. I got the larger. Yes. I got the larger. I've got all three taken care of. They're all the same size, right?
listening to the game. Philadelphia finally got on the scoreboard. Wednesday night. And that was Facebook.
118 remaining victory formation for the Baltimore Ravens, and that was
because it was on until 8 o'clock in the morning. Besides, who would light up a Chinese lantern at 3 o'clock in the morning, you know? It wouldn't burn that long.
He checked the boxes as a program and as a team. In game one, the effort, the intensity,
some things you and your partner will see
Links for your summer.
that nobody else will see.
Going all in for the season isn't always easy. Going all in with an RGB TV from Best Buy is easy. Upgrade to an RGB TV with free delivery, installation, and haul away from Best Buy.
I planted it in his mind.
Get to the scene.
Oh, God. Bob, you're something else.
Just tickets to the NFL's trusted and verified partners.
I know what I see. No, he didn't. Eli was, yeah. That's another made-up story. did good this week either. The Bills, the Eagles, the Chiefs. But my Steelers did good. How about Drew Allard? I like him. I think they should keep both rookies and get rid of Mason Rudolph. Trade him off.
Chaz on that play made a big mistake. He went around the blocker instead of going inside of the blocker. He needed to fill that gap to make the player running back make a step and go outside. But because he chose to swing and ended up going outside, the running back ended in his gap.
TBRs on that second down kick from Malik Davis.
Why is that so loud? Holy cow. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Eagles couldn't even get their shit together last year. Oh, did they? I didn't know the Bills won. I'll tell you what, them Steelers, them two rookie quarterbacks, I say get rid of Mason Rudolph. And keep the two rookies and build them as a Pittsburgh franchise. Yeah, Deborah. Remember telling me that? Me telling you that last year? Do you remember that, Deborah? Cowgirls are doing pretty good. Maybe it's catching up, Bob. We got an hour left on this video, and then I have to start up a new one. Deborah told me that I told Deborah that last year, and she said, "Yeah, right." Now, Penn State has got to get on the ball. I think Betty said it was September 5th was the first game. Deborah said, whatever. Oh, you know we're going to be bumping heads. Everybody's going to be bumping heads. And you'll notice that Deborah's team will be winning and she'll be like, touchdown, touchdown, so will Patty, so will Betty. They start losing, they don't even comment anymore. They like go silent. MIA. That's exactly what Deborah will be saying. Whatever. Listen, my starting quarterback has got a walker and a potty chair with him. Them other players better respect him. Tell you what, we all have fun during football season. Even though Chris don't like football, we still have fun with her.
Again, just another great play call by Coach Fleury, the new offensive coordinator for the Seattle Seahawks.
By the way, Chris, which drunk driver won today? Top of the evening, Worm.
Things that they do with the Los Angeles Rams, just again, from a defensive standpoint, how do you defend it? Do you put out your run defense? Do you put out your pass defense? That's what you need. Keep the defense guessing.
Yeah, I don't remember Chris telling us which drunk driver won today. They're not drunk. You're lying.
And again, like I always talk to DBs, I'm like, safety, you better make the tackle. Offensively, we don't even count you in the count, man. We don't even block you. You better make the tackle. Let them free. So those key plays are always the first plays to make.
Trucks enter wait station, and then it says closed. There's nobody in there. least this game didn't count.
Christian Parker was doing a good job. Like I said, when I was out in training camp out in Oxnard, he spends a lot of time with the defensive back.
I agree with you. This game doesn't count. It's mostly rookies they're going to have playing right now.
Necessarily have to be Legion of on the dark side. They just got to be speed. They just got to slow team down. They just can't be number 32. They just need to be number 26.
Foster Jr. has another.
Montour snatches that ball out of the air. Short three hands. It's to be
A little bit short of the marker. They're going to go.
again. Vertical still fighting for outside leverage. Again, that little bit of fight for outside leverage created the space for Drew Lock to throw that football.
I'm listening to the Dallas Seahawks game now.
A few seconds out in this third quarter. Seahawks. Just let the time run out. So 15 minutes to go here in Seattle, Washington. The season opener for the defending Super Bowl champion Seahawks and the Dallas Cowboys. Fourth quarter on the other side.
Oh, it's not over yet. I didn't know that.
Every stitch,
That's why I said
every surface,
she didn't come out and tell us what drunk driver went yet.
still. Alexis is a complete hotel. Now, because the greatest measure of a man is how it makes you feel.
What are you asking for, Deborah? You can find out yourself. Come on. Left in this state. Then we'll be in Virginia.
Can't take a seat. Take it all in. Feel the energy swell every big play.
I think Betty's hungover from her birthday. She couldn't figure out how to turn on the TV or the computer.
That is the young man who started this drive. Rashad Rochelle, the rookie out of Indiana, seeing 52 yards on the punt return. Took it all the way down to the Dallas 27. And now here they are, 6 yards away from pay dirt. And still a chance at a fresh set of downs as well. 4th and 4 right now. Need to get to the 2-yard line to keep this drive going.
Good night, Bob. Be safe. God bless you. Welcome back anytime.
There's nothing like being in the stadium on game day. Smells, sights, sounds. Can't take a seat. Take it all in. Feel the energy swell every big play.
keep your chin up, your spirits high, and positive vibes. We had another lady that used to be in the hospital. I can't even think of her name. But top of the evening anyway. I'm here in North Carolina getting ready to go into Virginia. I'm heading up to Williamsport, Maryland, which is a town just outside of Hagerstown. Don't worry, Chris. I have football for you. No, it's not. Top of the evening, Days. Where are you from? And also, how about you, Rose? Rose Michael? Where are you? Where are you located at? Going to be a NASCAR race up here then. A bunch of drunk NASCAR racers. Branson, Missouri. Well, welcome aboard. I'm glad you hit the like button. I'm glad you hit subscribe. Now that you subscribed, hit the subscribe button again and get all video. Oh my God, it's gonna be as if I ain't already dealing with a bunch of wannabe NASCAR drivers.
He's going against Gaines a little bit for 47. I think he's excelling a little bit, really taking from the older guys. But there's a lot, I mean, everybody Mike brings in is, you know, man, at least in a little bit. So, like, I mean, seeing them all have their success is pretty cool.
For you, in particular, off-season Super Bowl, you know, obviously having a lot of success.
I wish I could quit smoking now. Every time I attempt it and then I smoke one cigarette, it seems like I was smoking twice as much. Vroom, vroom, vroom. use the patch, I have really vicious nightmares.
On this play, see Joe Milton just trying to get a little bootleg. AJ Finley right there, covering his guy, making the sure tackle. Great job, young man. Yeah, that's a hard play for AJ Finley, right? Yeah,
Days. If you're gonna play this game, I can ban you from the page. We don't have conversations like that. We have respectful conversations. You could take that to somebody else.
Every stitch placed with precision. Every surface, curve, line considered. And still, the Lexus is the complete.
Yeah, don't be ridiculous.
Because the greatest pleasure of all is how it makes you feel.
Top of the evening, land. It's unreal. Yeah, we have respectable conversations, man.
Deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena.
Because I know where that conversation was going. Just erase that comment, please. The top of the evening. Anyway. We are real, right? Thank you. No limitations. Not yet. I appreciate it, Deborah.
The ball is presented by Washington's Lottery. Seahawks scratch for chance to win $50,000 or more. VIP weekend experience and it goes for game field passes and day suites. 11 minutes to go in our preseason opener.
Why, though? Why? It's not even necessary. It has nothing to do with trucking.
He's number 72. Is it weird seeing somebody give your numbers?
Better be offense. It's so weird seeing him. It's like, but I can't hate him because his beard is nice. You know what I'm saying? But it's weird seeing another guy get number as you transition into the league. But it's great to see how Abe has transitioned to be one of the better right tackles in the NFL. His ability to have a few sacks in the NFL national team.
Pass, a bullet pass. Miller. His teammate couldn't hang on. Let's see. Okay, the low drop of the night. About Torrey Foster Jr. He's going to want that one back. He's in a good night.
Yeah, but again, like we talked about it, when Jalen Miller knows what he's seeing, he's sure of that throw.
Thank you.
I mean, he can throw, he can put it there right where he needs to put the football. He's got to catch it.
70, that's what I'm allowed to do. I don't need to be speeding around. I've been doing this shit 42 years. Going on 43.
This is what you want to see better or some development from Jalen Miller, going outside the numbers. If you notice, when he throws curl routes and when he throws in-breaking routes, it feels like a picture, right? So you can stand
10 miles left in North Carolina.
When you're throwing outside the numbers, that requires a little bit more timing and anticipation.
I used to stop at Stuckey's every so often. It's not as popular nowadays. That's mostly in Ohio. Is that where you're from?
You saw my
Land?
coming back to the football to help this quarterback out. That's why you always want your receivers to come out quarterback friendly. You see that ball coming back just a little bit. Torrey did a great job snagging that ball out the air.
Seahawks are going to go.
I think it's going to be sold to foreigners, and it's not going to be the same on that Iowa 80 thing.
See if this was the proper spot, and as we do, I'm just going to say a PSA out to all
They have a decent burger. Okay, now we're talking. Is it a soy burger or is it a real burger?
the analysis of every single position of the series. So, I know we're approaching the season, but Michael Robinson, lots of game analysis.
Yeah, I would love it.
All right, the spot is short of the lines again, but sure looks like you got it. We'll have the results on the other side. Let's go.
There's nothing like being in the stadium on game day. Get you a seat, take it all in. And catch some chills with all the watching it all.
Purchase tickets through NFL's trusted and verified partners. The NFL season comes early. It all starts Wednesday.
Yeah, there's one on 44 there. Actually, I think there's one on 44 at 70 in Missouri. I thought you were talking about the one out in Walcott, Iowa. I call them doggy burgers. Yeah, I figured it was. There's one on 70 and one on 44 at the eastern state line. I'm sorry, western part of the state. Still have a little bit left over from Golden Corral. I have actually 2 dishes. I have the meatloaf with mac and cheese and cabbage, and then I have steak, broccoli, and cheese with French fries. I am. I got the NFL network.
It's a lot of defenders getting through to hit your quarterback on this play. This is straight drop back from Jalen Milroe. And you see the leakage in the protection, and he gets a chance to go down. See?
And I still have my strawberry cake and chocolate pie and brownies. I didn't even touch them. If I'm not listening to the Steelers, the Bills, the Eagles, or the Chiefs, I'll listen to some other game. You have no idea. Going on 43 years in March. Operating commercial vehicles.
Any hard contact here in the preseason? Let's see what this fight is about.
Alright, well that's your last time with the urinal thing. So you're going to be putting time out anyway.
You know, it's a preseason opener. That was our 20th penalty tonight. 13 for the Cowboys.
So you're now in timeout, so you can come back another day. Bam! Right out the window. Would you put him in timeout? Just remember, we don't want to block too many people on YouTube because we don't know how to take them back out. Or did you put them in timeout? It don't matter to me. For every person you lose, you gain 2 more. Yep, that sounds like a plan. That was strike 3.
You know, when you feel like you've ended up on your own. It ended in my head. I need to say a few more words. It's okay. Doing great. Everybody's doing great.
Thank you, Darren.
Showdown on December 7th here.
We don't know how to get them out. That was the last exit in North Carolina.
That's gonna be fun. So, see the Cowboys in the regular season, and then week 3 in the playoffs.
I don't mind trolls. There's things you can troll, but I don't need people like that, you know. Another trucker channel, okay. You do that. Have a good day. Be safe. God bless. Welcome to Virginia, peoples.
Welcome to Virginia.
There's a flag on the play again. An awesome play by Hart. That's how that young man is going to make this team. As a special teamer. Running back by Trey. It'll take me a little while to get snaps in that position.
Look deep in the running back for the Seahawks.
Right. Flag was thrown as Michael Dixon kicked it.
Yeah, they say Virginia's for lovers, but there ain't no damn lovers here. Oh, virgins, you're crazy. I am definitely getting the miles done. You gotta figure, I've had 1,840 miles plus in the last 3 days. I'm pushing 60 6,700 miles for this month alone.
2-yard line now for the Hawks.
Very close. See Trayshawn holding right there on the sideline.
See if they can make this a game.
He is upset with himself to your point right there. I think he's looking at the roster spot. Let's do something about his future. That Johnson's good on it. That's solid.
Hate to see that. The old runners in a high formation. The pitch. This one. Doesn't get there either. Shooting is wrong.
From that bat, he's crazy. Were you in it?
Check this thing out right here. The Dallas Cowboy defense, like they were on a little bit of air defense, might be coming on the inside to clear the offense. Just nowhere to go in the interior of the Seattle. Yeah, and I'm expecting them to get an opportunity to get Jalen right into this situation. This is where, to me, he's a mismatch to any one defender. So one way to get him running is this. Snap to him. This was a tough play because the play design was probably designed for it to be a little bit further out from the goal line. There just wasn't enough space for the passing concepts to happen, but they definitely just
Yeah, you have a friend in Pennsylvania. But then on I-80 back in the days, when you entered Pennsylvania from New Jersey, it used to say, "Welcome to America." Oh.
This car isn't finished. Sure, the buttons fly into every stitch pieced with precision. Every surface, curve, line, considered. And still, the Lexus is the complete until now. Because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel.
Yeah, there was a big old controversy about that. That was probably 15, 20 years ago. Maybe longer than that.
Commands the field beneath the stadium lights. Deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who
Yep, license plate said you got a friend in Pennsylvania.
they do not wait for the call. They step forward. They are protectors. We live in a world of victory.
Now it don't say shit except Pennsylvania on it.
Well, a frustrating night for the Seahawks offense. A lot of teaching takeaways on both sides of the ball.
Lots of teaching tape, especially with the penalties, especially with some of the missed assignments and wrong assignments.
That snap, pick it back up into the Hawks here. Israel Ibani-Conda.
I'm going to say this again. I think
set of license plates, but now the new plates just say Pennsylvania on them.
He first came into
research online to see if they actually did buy into it.
It's
found that out in New York City. Tonight's lotto numbers. Is it Powerball or Mega Millions? This is one of them. Raspberry cookies from Subway are awesome. You can eat them. Facebook ended, guys. I'll be right back. I just realized it. Facebook just ended. I'll be right back, guys. Start up a new stream. Be safe. God bless. I hope to see you on the other side.